it going?
Well,
I'll have a chance to read this today. What time are we doing?
5.
Is the dinner?
So European.
I try my best.
So it's kind of short and brief, but
I'll give it a read. We're starting soon, and I'll take a look at it, and I'll have time to kind of go over it and give it a good good ode. How's it going?
Well, let's look at the cows, but no cows yet.
No cows yet. No bulls. Bulls. Yes. Yeah. One will never harm you, and one will love to kill you. For sure. Yeah. The horns.
The cows are the ladies, right?
Yeah. The cows are.
The bulls are.
The bulls are the ones that will try to kill you for sure. I wasn't sure why everyone was all dressed up this morning when I went to breakfast. Because Tara said there's a parade. So. Anything before noon is morning, technically, I think. Yes, 100%. Shall I sit down? You check me? Okay. Yeah, no, it's going to be fantastic. We have,
Yeah, you're on.
yes, we have a fantastic round of 64 match coming up with Dana Nazarian, one of the strongest American players that there is, versus Tobias Hellwag, who was the commentator for the UBC tournament that I was playing in. It should be good. We should, I believe, also have an XG feed sort of transcription going on, which is also going to be nice. Sometimes you don't have it for these types of rounds, but it's good. We have a Danish player doing the transcription for the entire tournament. He's been fantastic. On some of the other streams on the Ace Point Backgammon channel, we have Jerry Tanzi versus 3-time world champion Jorgen Granstedt. They're in the round of 128, so they're still playing. I think both of these players... Actually, Jerry won his match last night, so Jorgen must have won his as well. They find themselves playing on stream 2. We have Melissa Shin versus MCG. Matt Cohn-Geyer on stream 5. I can see Joe Urso playing Steve Sachs on stream 4. I'm not exactly sure who's on stream 3. I can't see the table at the moment. But the players should be getting situated and sorted shortly. And then we will begin our stream for the day. How is everyone out there in the chat land today? GG, very nice to see you. I see, I don't know, Alex in the chat this morning. If you all wouldn't mind smashing the like button on the channel and subscribing to the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel, that would be fantastic. It helps the algorithm out, allows new people to see us and find these backgammon streams, which I think is good for everyone involved. And maybe good for people not involved. Who knows? Maybe they become involved. That would be great. These tournaments just keep growing and growing. I'm sure this is the biggest tournament yet for the Texas tournament. I see, you know, some of, if not like most of the best players in the world here from the Americas, and many other GMs and other top players that have traveled from around the world to get here. I came in from London. There are other British players here as well. I'm not sure who we're waiting on, but we will get started shortly. We have Christine Bulgrades. Greetings from Miami, she says. We have Mrs. Bubbles. Hello from Switzerland. Tuning in. Very good. Question for Justin. Why do you think the Texas tournament gets such a big turnout? Well, I think the organization of the tournament, you know, being run by Bill Riles and Tara Mendicino, you know, people come to tournaments, people that they like for sure. Everybody likes to see the people here. The atmosphere is great. San Antonio's great. There's a parade that's going to be going on outside where they will be parading bulls through the streets in between our hotel and the Majestic Theater across the street. People are lined up along the street waiting for such things, wearing things that you can only wear when in Texas. For whatever. I think you know what I mean. Certainly couldn't be pulling off the hat and the boots in middle of New York or London, but here it works. I went to a hat shop with Máté the other day where he purchased one of these hats that looks fantastic on him, by the way. I put on the same hat. Let's just say I looked a little strange. Yesterday it was 80 degrees outside, so if you're in a place on Earth where it is cold in February, having a break from that to come to San Antonio, Texas is always good. You know, 2 weeks ago in New York City, it was minus degrees temperature with like 2 feet of snow. And now we're basking in the sun's rays, wearing sunglasses and walking around in T-shirts. So that's difficult to beat in the middle of February in some places on the globe. Europe is cold, the east coast of the States is cold, but not here. This little camera over the board isn't going to work. It's being recorded and streamed already. I don't know why this is necessary. stream set up. Wait, take a look outside, Bubba. Take a look. Hold on. You ready? Look at that one. Look at that. You see the bowls in the stream?
Yeah, you are one of these people like
Look at the horns.
on others.
They call them the Longhorns for a reason.
Suddenly, couple of moves are missing on your side. They immediately make just great.
Yeah, and I built this negative capital up because I've done it many times. They said, how many times have I told you?
Okay, the match is starting.
When you have want to alter position, you just
All right.
press E on the
We
keyboard.
are
Not
Just
control,
E.
not
starting.
Nothing. Just E.
We have Dana Nazarian on the bottom, like I
then
said,
you
one of
can set up the
America's
position
strongest
you want.
players.
Yeah.
and then how do
And
you
then you
lock?
press E again.
And we have
Yeah, then you
Tobias
play for the-
Hellwag, also a very, very, very strong player from Germany. He was here doing the commentary for the UBC event, so I could play this year. So I appreciate that from him, being able to cover that job for me. So I would have the chance to play. I don't get to play very often anymore
It shouldn't be
because I
different
am
because, once
always
you
doing
are
commentary, so
G,
it's nice to go out there and show people I still remember how to play, and I don't just teach lessons, even though I do. I actually can move checkers
then
and
if I
do
knew,
the cube
I
as
would
well,
have
and
taken a shower, you know,
roll
just
well and roll
so
poorly,
I'm
and
not on
still
the
come to good
street.
decisions. So it's nice. It's nice.
You're prepared. I just said
I'm sure we will also have
We
an
wanted you to leave up the
XG feed on
XG.
this video. I thought we were. I'm not
You
sure.
can watch it just in
Bertram
face.
is available for this at the moment.
It also.
Let me just check here.
Actually, can you give me like one more minute? Tara, can I get one more minute? I have,
Yes,
glasses
fantastic.
for the
Cool.
distance. I wanna
Not that I really look at it much, but it's nice, you know, when I watch this back later to kind of see everything involved. We are in the championship division, so the winner of this division will be the winner of the tournament this year. In this matchup, we're in the round of 64. On some of the other streams, we have the rounds of 128 matchups going on. Thank you all for tuning in today. If you wouldn't mind smashing the like button very early in the stream as it starts, I think it helps push the video out to more people. There are 5 streams going on, but there's only one live stream on the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel. The other 4 streams without commentary in the XG feed are on the Point Backgammon channels. So they have 4 other streams going on with some of the other matches, like Melissa Shin and MCG. We have Joe Urso and Steve Sachs. There's also Jorgen Granstedt versus Jerry Tanzi happening on another stream. It was decided that we would have Toby and Dana playing on this one. It's always fun when the commentator you've been familiar with is now playing and gets commented on. Point Backgammon is the other channel. I would also suggest subscribing there because the majority of the video content is actually there. Some of the best matches of the tournament, you know, a lot of my other rounds for the UBC event as well were on stream 2 and stream 3. Fantastic stuff on there, exciting matches. You know, I might repost some of my matches later on my YouTube channel, Justin Nowell Plays BG. If you guys didn't have the opportunity to make it this year, you missed out, but feel free to keep your schedule clear for the week of the Super Bowl next year. That is always when this tournament is being run here at this tournament in this hotel. It's the week of the Super Bowl. Yeah, everything is good. We just need some players, and then we'd be good to go.
Yeah, Toby is just grabbing his glasses. to be
Oh,
honest.
okay, no worries. Definitely good to be able to see the dice rolls and the board. Needs his glasses, I understand.
No, I'm good, thank you. Appreciate it.
We have a parade outside, actually. We had a bunch of Longhorn Bills. Now we have apparently a group of sheriffs riding on horses through the streets. This is the truth, by the way. If I could only turn the camera towards the street and show you what was happening, it would also convince you to come to Texas. It's the only place you'd see something like this.
That's the reason I'm transcribing and I'm playing. Sorry, I didn't see this pass at all.
We're just waiting for Tobias to grab his glasses, and then we're going to start the match. I see him coming. There are the glasses. Oh, he already had glasses on, but these are different ones. Apparently, maybe close up, far away, maybe different prescriptions. Who knows? I have 20/10 vision. The clock is now on the other side. Near the scoreboard, the cube is over here, everything is fine. It looks like we are ready to go. All right, so we will be playing, or they will be playing, an 11-point match right now. First to 11 wins, which is very different from like a money play where, you know, each game stands alone as an individual. The game that happened before and the game that happens after is all very, very relative to your strategy, because all you're trying to do is get to 11 first. Double threes, so dice on checkers is good here. Dana knows this play, making the 18, coming down and making the 10 point, securing an advanced anchor and making a new point in the outfield. Doing two good things is better than doing one, with like maybe making the 5 or something.
It's also good for the
Legal moves and dice on check.
Someone is mentioning Bohannon's, which is a very famous steakhouse here in town, which is another reason why people do love coming here. It's one of the first things people sign up to do. 2-3, just plays 2 down. Five, 2, maybe we just play the 5 down and slot the 4 point. These are all just basic things. This game type we're playing now, of course the game is called Backgammon, but you know, this positional sort of situation that's happening per se is just a mutual holding game, where one side is holding an anchor inside of their home board, the other side is holding an anchor just outside of their home board. The 18 point versus the 21 point. This secures their 2 back checkers in what I would like to call like the second stage of development, where your back checkers start on the 24 point being first stage, coming out to have an advanced anchor, 20, 18 points, second stage of development, and the third stage would be when you have both of your back checkers escaped. Here I would go to the 1 and lift the blot, just so I can keep better distribution of my spare checkers in the back here to help potentially build the 5 point. All right, 4-2. I guess we can make the 4 and slot the deuce. Seems like a reasonable play, keeping the 8 point for now, just because stacking on the 6 doesn't look great. But both seem fine according to the bot. 6-5. The only play that doesn't leave a shot is this one. 3-1 makes the 5. Okay, so black needs to be quite a bit more careful now. Anything that leaves a shot needs to be rejected, because getting hit is a bit too costly with the way white's board looks. And so this roll was very awkward of a 3-2. So black's structure looks a bit more fragile now. Bad rolls could be very easily punished. Ah, and Toby's finding a very tactical play here. Does that go there? Yeah, maybe. Double 4s, okay. Finds a very tactical play, knowing that he can't really be hit with a 2, with the 2 blots being in his board like this. This makes the 5 and clears the 10 point, bringing it to the 6. 2-3. I would just make both points. If we look at white's timing, it looks like they might have to break their outside point or hop off their anchor pretty quickly. And so preparing your board for that contact looks quite critical at the moment. I know it could leave you awkward for future rolls, which is why he chooses this play for the distribution, but tactically I think it's better to do the other thing. Wow, double 5s. What a shake from Toby. Two-one just makes the 4 point. And Tobias is up a little by the looks of it on XG. How much is he up? Is he only up 2 pips? This can't be a cube if he's only up 2. I'll just take XG's word for it, but it's only a small no double. Dana's going to count the race, and once he sees he's only down 2, he's going to take. 6-4. 5-2, okay. 5-1 just brings it into the 1 point, okay. And white doesn't want to leave a shot leaving number right now. He wants black to have to roll that 6 first. So numbers like 6-1, 6-2, 6-3, 6-4 would leave a shot for black, but white has to break their board now, so the cost of getting hit isn't as costly as it would have been before. Double 5s for Dana. Now after the play, he leads by 7 pips, but white is on roll, and they roll double 5s. Okay, more mundane roll now, 4-2. And another double 5s. Followed by a 2-1. Anyone who thinks online dice are rigged needs to play live more often. Dice are sick, the game is sick itself, so play over the board some more and see what happens. 3-2. He plays 6-4, so double 4s takes off 4 checkers, but double 1s also takes off 4 checkers, and this game is basically over. 5-4. 5-1. He needs to start with double 6s. Double 2s doesn't get it done. And Tobias takes a 2-point lead in this match. Nice start for him. Both players playing well. 5-2 splits and hits on the 1 point. After a 6-4 split, this is the correct idea. (5-2) just enters and makes the 18 point. This all seems pretty clear. Securing an advanced anchor, getting both checkers out from the 24 to the 18 is a huge improvement in the position. And 3-1 gets to make an advanced anchor as well. Okay. So now we're entering mutual holding game territory again. I think this could play safe. We could also... What else is available? This and this. I like this play as well. This looks pretty good. There's a blot on black's 1 point, so him hitting would give white the chance to hit back, which is strong. 13-8 is an option. 13-11, 6-3 is an option. I kind of like the look of Tobias's play. Slotting the bar seems good. Slotting the 3 point also seems good. I guess maybe one of the reasons why you wouldn't want to slot the 3 is if you get hit and hit back, there's a blot in your home board as well, which is part of the calculation. But the difference was almost nothing. (6-3), perfect number, making the bar and the 3 point. 5-2. Guess I would just cover the 1 and slot the next point. You know, one of these things that old school players never really liked to do was make the 1 point, but the bots have shown us that it's better to make the 1 point than it is to leave the blot there. Leaving the blot open on the 1 point is a really, really big liability, and your position is always better off by just making it when you have the opportunity to do so. So you should do it. The question is, how do you do it? Do you make it and slot the 4? Do you just play 8-1? But notice the top 2 plays all involve covering the 1 point. This is a very common idea now. So there was no doubt that Dana was going to cover it. It was just how he was going to cover it. Double 6, good for the race, but the checkers are still stuck back on the 18 point, and that might not be easy to clear. 5-2, 13-6. 6-1 just makes the 1 point. I would at least. The computer has different ideas. 4-1 is cocked. I get to re-roll this because it doesn't land flat on top of the checker. Slotting both points. So the reason why I like making it, even though you can get hit with an ace, is that if you just triple slot your board, there's the chance that white might do what we call a double falcon with numbers like 5-3 or 5-4 or maybe even a 5-2 or something, where they come off of the 18 with both checkers, just kind of leaning into the fact that you have all of these blots in your board, and if they hit you, you might hit back and your position might be great because of it. And so they're kind of thinking, do I really want to allow that to happen if he rolls a number that does that? Right? Is it worth sacrificing the ace? Because some of the aces aren't great hits, and your board will be very strong, right? You might hit with like a 1-2, and there would be 2 blots in the outfield, and you might just enter from the roof and hit one of them, right? So there are different ideas that they're thinking about here, because white will have good rolls in both situations. They're just trying to figure out, in what situation would I be best in if X, Y, or Z happens, right? And Dana, of course, doesn't want to leave 3 blots in his board, and he gains when he rolls a 6-3. Now there's a chance he makes a 4-point board on his next roll and is even more prepared for the contact, and he should just cover here and leave the ace shot. There's a blot in the board. Great play from Dana. Dana's a great player, we all know. And now he can't even hit with the 1. He just has to cover the deuce. Hitting would be a catastrophe, and would the cube would come flying at him at a rate of speed that would be too fast for him to dodge or move out of the way. Jay Winandi in the chat, nice to see you. I will be back in London, be flying out Monday afternoon to be arriving back Tuesday morning. And I will be ready to start back up with the lessons then. So if anybody wants to schedule some things with me for those days when I get back, please feel free to send me an email and I will get back to you with the days and times I can accommodate that. Double six, what a shake. And this is forced to just kind of come around. Guess you don't have to make the point, but I would. Because I think white, if they rolled an 8 with like a 5-3, would hit you and would be happy to do so. And I don't want my opponent to have rolls that I think would be good if I can avoid it. Thank you all for tuning in today. If you guys wouldn't mind smashing the like button, very much appreciated. Getting the like button going early is very good for getting more people to see this stream today, following the tournament from beginning to end, seeing the different battles along the way, and 6-1. All right, and I guess we just make it instead of minimizing shots. We are giving an extra ace to be hit, but in the variations where he hits with like a 2-1 and we roll a number that enters and hits back. Oh, double fours. All right, Tobias takes a nice race lead again. Up 14 pips. Now he's only up 7, but 7 on 63 is pretty good, even though there's a bit of wastage there. So the wastage I'm talking about is just the extra checkers he has on the 3-point, and the gap on the 4 is going to slow his race down some. So even though he has a 7-pip race lead, it's not as good as a normal 7-pip race lead would be. I would say it's probably closer to maybe like a 6, potentially 5-pip race lead, but according to the bot, it is still a cube here, even though less so than it would be normally. It's very, very, very close. I don't think I would double this over the board. I think I would adjust and make it a small no double. I would just take a roll, even though I can see that it says double take. It's very, very close. In a non-PR competition, if I saw this number, I would probably still just take a roll, hoping to gain a pip. I don't know if much will change. Tobias finds the cube. Very, very, very easy take from the perspective of Dana. Three to 2 is a good idea. Evening out the distribution of the high stack of checkers on the 3-point. Makes sense to kind of even that out, so if in the race you roll a bunch of 2s, you don't have a gap there on that point, which is a very good idea. Two, so he rolls an 8. He gains a pip on the exchange of rolls. Big roll here for Tobias, 6-2. Takes the 2 off, and now as you can see that the gap is developing there. The computer was forward thinking enough to think about playing that ace in 2-1, the worst roll for Dana. 6-1. (5-1), all right. Dana's gonna need a few better rolls than this in order to catch up in the race. 6-3, an above average roll. 6-4, all right. We now have groups of cheerleaders on the street here, all dressed in very much Texas garb, with pom-poms and hats and boots. You have to come to the tournament, by the way. Next year, put it on your calendar, mark it down the week of the Super Bowl. Come play in Texas, stay for the Super Bowl party that we have here that's catered by one of the best Texas barbecue places. Oh, right, double fours for Dana. There's a chance if Tobias rolls an ace or deuce or something. Okay, there's a little bit of hope here for Dana if he can roll another double. Double fives for Dana, taking a massive lead, and Tobias needs double threes or better in order to win, but you see he doesn't flinch. 4-3, and Dana takes down the 2 points. We are now even. 9 away is the score. We now have women and men riding horses with big dresses on, passing us on the window. I also see a lasso tricks happening here. I'm wondering if he's going to try to lasso the cop or if that would elicit a negative reaction from him. That's one way to find out if he has a sense of humor. You could get him with the rope. Go ahead, sir, try it. No, he doesn't want to do it. Wow, that's actually quite impressive. Double fours, fantastic roll, making the 5 point on his head. Next year, the Super Bowl is on Valentine's Day. That's not going to make my wife happy. Are they trying to get me killed? Putting the Super Bowl on Valentine's Day is like, is like asking for trouble. I wonder how many relationships are going to be ruined on that day because of that decision by the NFL. Yeah, if we're going to play 6-1, I don't like breaking the 8 point when you can just play the 3 down. The 8 point is a good point to have. It also stops the Super Joker double fours, which would make you cry. Also, it adds another checker into the zone. And it also is pretty strong when he rolls a number like 2-1. Still having the 8 point has a lot of... yeah, I'm just thinking about if we hit twice here. I think Tobias will. This is also a good play. Hitting twice is great because it stops the anchor as well. The ace also becomes a good roll because the ace anchors, and the anchor is what you're wanting to avoid. Great decision whether or not you want to make the 2 point here or whether or not you want to just play to hit twice. I mean, playing to hit twice looks pretty clear. It's hard to say you don't have a massive advantage when your opponent has 3 checkers on the roof against a significantly better board. So I think your wins go up, your gammons go up after making this play. Six-five fans with both checkers, so this looks like Gammon City. If he doesn't roll a Super Joker, the 4 covers and the 3. Okay, maybe we just play to the 6 point. We could also play 13-10. They both look close. This adds more pressure to any checker that enters on the 2 point, but it doesn't bring an extra builder down, which adds more pressure to the 4 point. He fans, so it makes no difference. Six-five, so 5 and then 6 down. This is a good number of builders to build these points. He really needs a double. 4-2 as an entering number is very strong, but a double, of course, would have been better. But this gives him a chance to potentially anchor on one of those points. Yeah. So we could double hit, which looks interesting. We could make the 2. We could make the 4. Double hitting maybe looks a bit nuts. But I guess the question is like, which one would you prefer him to anchor on if he's going to anchor? And if he anchors on the 4 point here, he doesn't really have great winning chances after rolling a 4.
Shows the wrong one.
If he made the 2 point, though, as an anchor, he would have better winning chances as the game continues. So I do like that he made this play. It does look quite a bit better than the other one, despite the fact that he did get to anchor. But once he brings all these checkers around the board, the game will be much easier to bear off with him on the 4 than it would have been if he was on the 2. (5-1), okay. If he enters, he might have wished he kind of ran out and took the chance there. 5-3 doesn't get to move, but it does bring the 8 in. His position is super strong. Dana just wants to roll a 4 and double 4, so this comes in and out and makes the 9 as a blocking point. That is an absolute super joker, and if he doesn't get to escape here, he could be in some serious trouble. 1-6 is a good roll, only giving him a direct 3, an indirect 7, and a 6-5 to hit. 2-1 does hit, sends him back, okay. So what hits? 4-6 and 5-5, that's it. 5-2 just comes out to the, the 18 point here. 1s, 3s, 4s, the only misser. The only misser. The 4 and the 5. Double 4s, I guess double 5s would miss as well, but only 4s and 5s would miss. So this, and maybe we just make the 13 point. That way, if he rolls a 6-1, 6-2 sort of number like that, he can't even move, and there'll still be a triple shot, right? So I think that must be the better idea, because that might keep him frozen on the 18 point where he is more likely. Because he might not move at all. Wait. Yeah, that checker was on the 10 point, so he already moved to 5. Hopefully he's not misseeing this. Okay, good. Yeah, that's seems to be a very clear play, and Toby might not get around the corner, but he does, and he does very quickly. And it goes from a potential win for Dana to way too good again. Absolutely massive roll that was. Can't believe he missed. The only roll that missed was 5-4, 4-4, 5-5. Only 4 missers out of 36 potential numbers. (6-2). All right, 6-4, and he's just in Gammon save mode right now. His winning chances are very, very little, and I think we can just clear the 6 point. Seems reasonable to get rid of that problem. This also seems fine. Leaves even structure, but there's 2 points to be cleared now. 6 comes out, and maybe we can play 7-6. We're not really thinking we can win. We're just hoping that we can save Gammon. Double 6, okay. Now we're not even thinking we can save a G. Not without rolling the same number. (2-1), okay. If Tobias rolls another 2-1, it will gain him an extra roll to try to get off this Gammon. And there is no way to get off the G now. Any play he makes will still leave 4 checkers in the outfield, so a double wouldn't even help. Double 6 wouldn't even help, even if you rolled 2-1. Thank you all for tuning in today. If you wouldn't mind smashing the like button and helping that number get up there to at least the number of viewers that we have, that would be really appreciated. My name is Justin Nowell. I will be your commentator for the main tournament this week. We have a full day today. We'll probably be streaming from this hour till, maybe 11 p.m., maybe midnight tonight. That should be pretty cool. We also have a pretty full day tomorrow as well before the Super Bowl, streaming, doing the finals. We could split here, I think, is a pretty good play. I was also thinking about 6-5 there for a moment, but I think this is better. with 3-1s if we don't have the 5-point made. Even though we could clean up some of the outside blots, it's usually better just to make the structure. And here we make the 5 and the 3, and now white is doing good again. 4-6 just makes the bar point, leaving the 4 out there. Right? Structure over everything, no need to stack things up. We just make good stuff and hope it holds. Our goal is just to accumulate assets as the game goes on and hope that those assets are used to crush our opponent's hopes and dreams. 4-5 enters and hits from the roof. And 2-6 is a terrible roll, and this game is over. This game is absolutely over. I would take longer to double if I were Dana. I would think and ponder about whether or not I thought I should or should not double, especially if I thought it might be a pass. Sometimes you can hem and haw your way into getting a take out of somebody. Probably not a player like Dana, but a normal person. Very, very, very small pass, by the way. Not a big deal either way. Stepping up and all the way out seems to be the better play. This is a difficult play, I think. I know this is the 3 you want to play to get up and out. And I guess the only other thing you could do if you want to step up is play 13-9, and that just plays with 3 blots and a lot of volatility. So playing with 2 blots, trying to get missed with a 4 and 5 while they have a blot on their board seems to be the better idea. I find the play to be difficult, though, in all honesty. I would have a hard time pulling the trigger on this, which is why Dana isn't moving quickly. I'm sure he sees the correct play, but it does feel very strange to do. The thing is you always want to be working on solving your problems over the board, and your main problem is your lone back checker behind white structure. If he's able to make the 2-point or fill in the 4 in some future variation, you don't really want to be stuck back there. And so if you play the 3 to step up, the only logical 4 you have is to continue moving. And when you duplicate a number, they roll doubles, of course. But this isn't like a great double. It does hit and cover, but those 3 back checkers are still trapped behind black's 4 prime, which is why he correctly made it earlier in the game. And 1-6 just hits back. Problem solved. White's looking for numbers like 4-2, 4-3 to make advanced anchors. 1-6 is awful. He doesn't have the time. He's in an even race game with a 1-2 double anchor. Not all double anchors are good, by the way. So 4-5, I just spread my checkers in the outfield. Just try to find a way to maybe make the 9-point if I can. We could do this and maybe play to the 12 or the 14 seems reasonable. All of them seem pretty good. I would probably choose the second best play over the board, which is 18-14, 16-11, with the idea of trying to make the 9-point. Dana finds the better play. 5-2 has to just, come out. You don't have the time to play a double anchor game, right? A 1-2 game requires 100 pips of timing. You're only down 2 pips, so not good enough. And this does make the 9. Really good roll. Dana has a good chance of getting his 4 points back this game, especially after the 6-5. 6-4 makes the 2-point, I think. Denies the second anchor. Increases the amount of gammons you're going to win tremendously, I think. But it goes against his priming idea, which is why he's thinking about doing something different. But as they say, gammons pay double. And getting this to be a 6-6 game right now would be a huge win for Dana. You know? Yeah, Dana's great. They're both fantastic players for sure. How did your match go? You had a 16 cube with Michi. Was it on stream? Oh, wow. We seem to do that often, don't we? It happens. All right. This is Ray Fogerland here with us now. Doesn't need to be, it's wireless.
Hello?
All right, and this 5-1 gets to just make the ace point, but you had a 9-point match with Michi that got to a 16 cube, you did, yeah?
Yep, first game. It was interesting. Well, I hit him loose off the ace point because he had another blot. I was going to try and gammon him. And that was the, I didn't, it could have just been a vanilla 4 cube, but I wouldn't have had a chance for gammon. Maybe I overplayed it, who knows. Not unusual for me. It was unusual for me to win one this weekend.
6-3. All right. Double twos, great roll. Guess the question is whether or not you actually want to clear the 7-point now. Maybe waiting for a moment seems reasonable to try to squeeze him a bit more.
I find that actually seems to clear it.
The squeeze play is great when he has a broken board because even if it backfires, it doesn't really hurt all that much.
Right.
It generally jacks up your gammon winning rate, though it might sacrifice a win or so, but when the board's broken, it doesn't really sacrifice that many wins for the potential upside of the extra Gs. 6-5 leaves a shot. Will he roll a 5? Nope. Double fours, moves nothing.
The only way I can win a backgammon is if I get hit.
I think I read his lips and he said the word backgammon. I don't.
Yeah, so
If he keeps rolling
it
fours.
was pretty clear that's what he said.
Yeah, I think so. I always like to let my opponents know I'm about to backgammon them before I do it.
What's great is he's smiling, see?
Yeah.
And that's the thing I haven't mastered yet.
The smiling bit.
Right.
I enjoy smiling while getting kicked in the teeth, you know?
Yeah, that's not my favorite. I haven't developed an affinity for that.
Yeah.
Oh,
6-5.
God, they're both playing. It's very close. 205 to 202. Is that what it is?
That's right. Both
Wow.
players are playing great. And this, he has to go from the 24. You don't really want to lose a gammon here, and this roll can help save that. And your chances of winning are almost nothing, even if you get a shot. So
Right.
why lose a G? And this costs Dana a roll. He's trying to gain more on double twos here. I don't know. I might have still played 2-1, but maybe this is better if he does roll double twos.
That didn't really make any difference, I don't think. Okay.
– 2-1. Well, I guess you have to put it on the 2-point now.
2-point, yeah, absolutely.
You're never going to lose, and you gain an extra double.
This is the beauty of
Bear
Dana.
off.
He actually stops to think about this to make sure. I mean, nothing
5-4.
gets by him. Now we'll see.
5 rolls for the gammon. 6-4.
All right. Nice save, Tobias.
Very strong double fours to help get off of that.
Look at that. Now Tobias is 1.93. So
Yeah, I mean, every decision he has without a mistake is going to lower the PR.
2.00. Man, it's hard to win a match over here. No wonder I'm in the last chance.
So far, we've had a bunch of like mutual holding games so far, so nothing I would say like overly complex that's going to drive a player like these two guys to make any sizable errors as of yet.
Okay.
Not a lot of slop happening yet.
Well, that was a bad game. I mean, well, it ended up kind of a...
Well, he knew to get out of it. It ended up being a
Involuntary
double
back
anchor
game,
game
right?
that turned into, yeah. But for the level these players are at, he wasn't going to sit in that
No.
1-2 game.
That was just something that...
That's something people used to do. By people, I mean myself at some point in my backgammon history would go, well, I'm in a back game, just misunderstanding the timing of the whole situation. 2-1.
Right. When you
Fantastic.
first started, it's so much fun to win a back game, but as you get some... you realize that you're giving 2 to 1 eye. You lose 4, but you only can win 2.
Yeah. I guess the strategy goes, if you're in a back game, the best thing you can do is try to get out of playing a back game, right?
Right. Unless you're Jim Pasco, then you can...
It's good, right?
3-2. Hits and makes the anchor. I would hit. The computer likes 13 to 10, which means the race must be close.
Well, you don't quite
Oh,
know, so
okay.
it's right.
I would hit though. Okay, on plus plus the play's switched.
Natural, right? Oh, okay.
They just weren't thinking on that level yet. The computer plus wasn't strong enough.
Well, you're much faster than the computer.
Almost faster than the input of the computer input guy. That's all. Certainly not faster than the computer, but I'm faster than Bertram.
Okay.
Wow, what was this play?
You're gonna get a fast
13 to 3 covering. Look at that. Denying the hit altogether.
Oh, and then just priming. Okay.
Wow. Denying the hit. Very,
Tobias
very
is
interesting.
suspecting that he might be making a boo-boo, so he's thinking it over.
It's good to consider. I guess what we do is we look at like the outcome after the different variations. So let's say I hit and they enter, but they enter with like a hitting number, of course. Like that could go terribly wrong.
Yeah.
But if you keep your advanced anchor, right, and they make the bar after you make the 3, how much better are you doing, you know? And I guess you're still a favorite. But boy, do I like to hit.
Yeah, well, he's looking at the ultra hit play, but this is what's great. You know, you look at all the variations and then make your choice.
If you make this play, it's going to require Goku's Ultra Instinct to not get hit back. Don't know if you're familiar with the reference, but anyone out there in the chat who is, let me know.
Well, I believe I would have done this play before I saw the XG thing, but then you see the beauty of just making a nice prom and playing it simple, you know?
It certainly avoids a lot of catastrophic double hitting numbers from the roof that could happen that would change and swing the entire game.
Absolutely, right. 3-1, 3-6, 3-4, 3-3. And 4-4 didn't suck, right?
It's just a lot of swing rolls from the roof.
Absolutely. And in general, it's probably not a bad thing to avoid in backgammon. Swing.
Ooh, he chose this variation.
Yeah, he did. The big play.
That is a doozy. And he
2-6
rolls a
from
2.
the bar.
Does this only happen when you sit down? Right? What is this?
That's the first one?
It hasn't happened yet.
Okay.
First time. 1-5. Okay, that's a fantastic roll from the roof, picking up all the stuff that was lying around. I'm getting Ultra Instinct Goku things sent to me now
Oh, okay.
from people that got the reference. That's great. Big fan. Some of the best music for an
I
anime
didn't
character
get the
out there. No, no, of course not. Of course not.
Clear that
Yes.
I probably wouldn't.
Yes. Yes. Michi might know though.
Okay.
Michi might know. Japanese anime, essentially, you know.
Yeah, I'm not up on that.
I should have had that music cued when Michi was playing like a 2.5 the entire UBC tournament, right? That's just
Was
what
he
he felt
unreal
like. He
or
was in the
what?
he was in the zone. He was in the zone. He was untouchable.
Absolutely unreal. You know,
Like Neo in the Matrix, that guy.
oh, okay.
What were you gonna say?
I don't know. I probably forgot. I'm old.
It's all right.
Let's see the.
I like coming out with the back checker, but 8-2 is the better play, which is like impossible for good backgammon players to make, by the way.
Yeah, it really is. There's some plays that just are not. You know that a human is not going to do that.
But like after a roll like 5-3, you can see why 8-2 might have been a better play. You just don't get double hit as often, right?
Yeah, and he's paying the maximum price for that.
So there's reasons for it, but you can only find them post-mortem.
Right. Oh, I wasn't supposed to do that.
And I can see why, you know? This is 4-1 for...
Dana's down to 1.79, and Tobias went up to
Oh, he's-
2.7 to mine. Must have been that double hit play, huh?
Yeah, definitely. And so he's thinking about the cue.
But he benefited greatly from that.
But leading at the score, I mean, it's a chance it could be too good, but the cube, I mean, there's no way to take it, right? So,
So he's on shake now. It's Tobias' turn.
yes, white on roll, he's thinking about the cube, deciding whether or not he thinks it's too good, because he knows that there's no way that Dana can take. We can see looking at the bot, it's a very, very close decision.
Oh, really?
Very, very close. It's only it's
0.004?
4% too good. Yeah,
So, but look at the
0.043.
gain on this is 582 if somebody hallucinates and takes. So you're getting 120 to 1. So I like giving those out. I mean, I know there's no way Dana was going to take it, but you know, in general, if you give 100 of those, somebody's going to take the damn thing.
For sure, especially if you take a really long time to double, as if maybe you're not sure it is a cube.
Right. And it works much better in the intermediate division.
than in this than against these guys. That's for sure. I tried to hem and haw a little bit in the UBC. Did not work.
No,
The guys are too good.
The rubbing your chin and all that kind of stuff doesn't really get it.
5-4 splits. Basic opening ideas here. 6-5 just gets to run. 5-4, nice. Securing the advanced anchor, playing 5 down again. I would say pretty solid advantage for white having the advanced anchor versus not.
Yeah. Although, Dana's happy to sit back there and watch those stacks try to make points, which of course they did immediately.
Double ones.
This sucks pretty
Not
bad.
ideal. Go to the 7 and switch to the 2 points.
Yeah. Dana's still sitting back there hoping for some shots. There he gets one. Some
6-5.
kind of shot.
Yeah, and just hits on the 1 point.
All right.
Might as well try to make some gain out of this.
And Dana's happy to see that because there's more targets in the vicinity. Swing and a miss by Dana.
13-10 is better than leaving a blot in your board, because if you know you're going to be attacked by your opponent and you're hoping to hit back, well, they're going to be entering in your board, so you don't want to have a blot there to be hit immediately back as well.
If he hits that blot out there, he's probably not making a point. Inside too, so. Kind of flawless play again by Dana. Guy's a stud. That's all there is to it.
6-5, just out and slot the 4. Seems pretty strong.
Yeah. If you're ahead in the race, try to race.
The funny thing is he's really not actually
Pretty
up.
close, actually, though. Huh? What
Yeah.
is the race? What's the pip count?
He's
Is it
down
up there?
6 pips after the play, but I just think everything else looks a bit awkward. I don't know what I would do with my 5 if I played to the 4 point with the 6 besides coming out. I would have to play 13 to 8, which exposes another blot, which I'm not a fan of. So I would just rather take my chance in the race.
Yeah, he doesn't really have a choice of doing something fancy that's going to work. He could come down with the 6 and slot the ace, but then he's going to have his whole shake anyway. That's goofy. But if he comes out and does your play, it's going to have to be hard playing the roll safe next time, right?
We have a question in the chat about someone trying to decide on what board they want to buy from Backgammon Galaxy, either the Void board or the Earth Mini Adventure board. I will say that I use my Earth Mini Adventure board all the time. I also like the Void board and have one, but I use my Earth Mini Adventure board all the time, actually.
Is it smaller? Or
Yeah, it is smaller. It's a travel size board that you can bring everywhere, and it, like, let's say you go to a bar or something and you want to play a few games.
Yeah.
It'll fit on the bar, no problem.
Okay.
Or a really small table, so it's good.
Oh, Dana comes up with a play we haven't considered. Is that on the list? It's.
It'll be on the list somewhere, but you got to scroll down a
there
bit.
in the red.
There
Huh?
you go.
Okay.
The problem with this is if you do something like this, you're going to get the cube.
Oh.
And so that's why I'm like playing with fewer blots
Gonna get
here.
the cube from somebody who's up 7-4.
Well, 4 away, yeah, with the gammons involved, definitely.
Okay.
The cube will be coming.
That might be
It'd be a pass as
too
well.
advanced for me, really. Okay.
Yeah. This might also not be great, but I'm not sure if it's, yeah.
Well,
Like,
Dana's gonna look over everything.
This is the problem with the 2 blots in the board. You're going to get attacked, and if you hit back, you might just get gammoned more because of it.
Okay.
I'm not sure if it's a pass after that one, but I'm still doubling. We could see a pretty fun play here, though. He's looking at every one of the combinations.
Yeah. Well, Dana does that. He's not concerned about getting down to 20 seconds. He knows he can play great even after that. So if something seems.
If he chooses this is a 372 mistake.
Okay, I want to see if he does that.
I don't think he
Tobias
will.
doubles, because you've seen that.
He will, I think, double. It's a pass.
Okay.
But at the 4-away scores, even leading, you should be careful about leaving a bunch of blots
you gotta
around,
be-
especially when your opponent has blitzing structure on the other side.
You don't want to get gammon.
I also like this play. This play might just stop a cube. Any of the
That
other
was the
plays,
second best play?
yeah, any of the other plays, the cube was coming.
All right.
Are you hitting? I like hitting, but
Absolutely, yeah.
yeah.
That's what got me to the narrator desk. You can't argue with success.
Yeah, I mean, have you read Dirk's book, To Hit or Not to Hit?
No, I haven't.
Yeah.
I have it, I think.
Yeah, I've worked through parts of it, but I have a blunder folder on my computer of hit or no hit decisions that could fill a whole book in and of itself. So
2-6 from the bar.
that's right, and just play 13-7 afterwards.
All right.
This is good, and we've already got a double, and it's already a 138 pass.
My God, that's interesting. I would be kind of afraid to double this. That shows you why I'm not still playing.
Yeah, I mean, you're down in every part of the game, right? You're down 24 pips. The threats are higher.
Blots exposed.
Blots exposed. And at the 4-away score, where the gammons will lose you the entire match, it's probably better just to pass and go to 3-away than it is to, like, you know, draw your line in the sand in this game in this position, you know?
Yeah, it's obviously better to pass 138, but is Tobias going to pull the trigger?
I think if he does, Dana will pass. So that's a good reason to pull the trigger.
Yeah. You don't have to, there's going to be some.
Or 3.
I guess we'll just clean this up.
Yeah, I like
Or
cleaning
would
it up.
you hit?
I think the computer doesn't like hitting because you might miss your opportunity to cube if you
Okay.
get hit back and they cover with some like super joker roll.
I gotcha. So just quietly play 17 to 14.
Yeah, and then you just hope he doesn't roll a 3 to anchor up.
Now, was that a big error for Tobias not to double? How big was that?
I think it was because his PR just went
If it
up
was a pass.
to a 4. Yeah, I think it was like a 150 mistake
Okay.
according to the computer. But I think the score is
Wish
what
I had
really
a
jacks
dollar
up
for all the 150 mistakes I made at this tournament. Anyway, that's interesting. Now, is it possible? It's not too good.
Very, very close actually, but no, it's not.
It's 984, right?
984.
Okay. So he'd be making a small error to not double this. And Dana could potentially make a huge error by taking, but that.
Yeah, it seems unlikely.
Right.
I mean, I would pass this for money, so at the score, I would definitely be more inclined to pass.
Yeah. Yeah, when your opponent's 4 away.
Unless I'm
you
playing with
should.
your money. Then I'll take.
You'll take with my money.
Yeah, yeah, not my own though.
I've taken plenty of times with my own money. Thank you very much. You haven't played David Todd much, evidently.
No, I haven't, but I know his style of play.
He's
I've seen him
kinda-
on stream.
This is a beaver. When you play.
If he knew it was this close, I'm sure he would just double, but he doesn't have access to this information like we have here.
No, yeah. This makes us a genius.
Infallible. Dirk's book, To Hit or Not to Hit, is just part 1 of a 2-part series, I think.
I got the thick one, and I started looking at it, and it kind of sounded like a lot of math, and I like numbers, but that kind of stuff.
I've attempted to read it about 4 or 5 times now. I get further every time, but I still haven't made my way to the end.
Right. Yeah, my game sort of proves that I haven't read it, but well, Tobias is giving this some good thought. Let's see, he's got, he's got 1045, so it's worth it. You think he decided he was too good there?
I think so.
Okay.
Seemed to
And
be
it's
the
not-
only reason why he wouldn't double.
Kind of error to not double.
Yeah, it was worth very little because the position is just so strong. It's going to be very difficult for him to take next roll either, but we can see after this pretty bad roll, the equity
It goes up.
is now ends up being significantly better for Dana. I'm sure he's happy he wasn't doubled, I guess.
Well, he probably is because he knew he was going to pass it. But, I've never seen him take a 580. But this is an argument here is a little bit of an argument for not doubling because if you don't know what you're going to do on the very next play, you're not going to play as well as the bot. I think 14-8 is the play, and he thought about making the 2-point, right?
He
So
did.
there's at least some chance he's going to.
I'm not
Make
sure
a
if I would
error.
find a quiet play here, but I think it's
That's a
important in
blunder.
these spots to just not destroy the good things in your position by trying too hard with a roll that doesn't allow you to do anything good.
Right. I mean, and humans are always overdo stuff. The
Always.
4-2 hitting over there, it's just simple. Leave him a 2-shot, and if he doesn't hit it, and if he does hit it, we'll just play some more backgammon, right?
Yeah, and it depends how he does hit it because you might have a double from the roof depending on.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Okay. So, I mean, a 2 now, and the game is anew.
From the bar would be sick.
5 is amazing.
5-4.
Enter with the anchor, slot the 5, and now he's got nothing.
Beautiful, right? And he just Well, it wasn't. He didn't play it too good into a no double, but
6-2 and 4-2 here like this. Yeah, we'd play the 6 down to the 8, leaving a 2-shot, then covering the deuce. Now double 2s, 2-6, 2-1 would be fantastic rolls. Hitting and covering double 2s. No swing in this
man.
sequence. From too good to not good enough to an underdog and a cube coming your way very shortly to a theater
almost
near you.
too good, but not good enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. 1-2. Now Dana will stew over the last couple.
Double 2s.
I
Oh, he's
guess I
still
would go
playing
with a
this.
9 point.
I would as well.
All right.
If he enters with a 3 non-hitting, I mean, this game is...
And there's a blot in his
It's
board
over.
if he gets out the 3-6 or whatever. So Dana can play with less blots by going to the bar point. And then if he gets hit,
Or I think he's thinking about making the 11 and playing 6-4 or something. I'm not sure.
yeah, don't know. He's going to think about all of it. I'll just tell you that much.
That's for sure.
And he's got 8 minutes left, so these guys have centuries of time left. They might as well figure it all out. My problem is I look at this kind of stuff and think it all through, and then I come up with something, and 75% of the time it's just wrong.
This is the problem with me thinking too much about a certain situation where my first instinct is usually much better than when I
Yeah.
try to overthink a
fix it.
situation and come up with a genius play that ends up being a massive blunder.
Creativity is not your friend so much in backgammon. It hasn't been mine, I know that.
So this is a double and a 600 pass. There's no way he's taking.
Yeah. Dana, more than probably a lot of other open players and grandmasters and stuff, he'll play on more often than everybody else.
Is that what you've noticed, a pattern
Yeah.
about his play?
Yeah. And he's an American, so I've ended up playing him a lot. He's playing on here, and this is slight 030 something.
Maybe because he's not really up in the race. This makes the 3 point, which is a fantastic roll. I'm not sure
is
why
he
he's doing
that?
this.
He's not going to do that.
I'm not.
He doesn't see the other thing, can he? Possibly.
He must
not?
see it, yeah? Oh no, this all right.
It can't possibly. It's got to be making the. Yeah.
No, he'll see it, I
Yeah.
think.
And it's how big? Everything else is a blunder. He hasn't even considered it yet. That's interesting.
I'm sure he'll get there. I mean, from what I've seen, he's looked at every possible variation of all the other plays. So I'm sure he'll look at making the 3 point, which seems pretty clear if you see it.
Yeah.
If you see it.
Apparently, I think the only reason to miss this is you don't see that.
Yeah, you just didn't
Wow.
notice it actually, which makes Toby have a 3-6 from the roof.
Oh my God.
Oh wow, that was costly. Oh, I wonder if he sees it now. Boxes.
Oh my God, that's gonna be a swift.
And now it's too good again. I mean, what any swings in this game? Too good, too good, too good.
Yeah. Now, well.
Sorry, almost too good, too good, too good.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh, that was.
What a swing, huh?
But you know, it's like
This game
I
is-
think Dana would say, "Well, I deserve that."
Yes, he would. He would actually, for sure. He would go, well, he would be very objective. If I made the better play, it wouldn't have happened.
Yeah. I mean, he just must not have seen it.
He must not have seen it.
And that
He was
happens to
focused
me
on
a lot,
escaping.
you know?
And
And covering it, making his. I was kind of surprised he didn't make that point, but if he wasn't going to do that. Yeah, 5-point boards are pretty strong.
there's no saying like where your head is at in any given moment that you're like able to see every possible variation. It's only surprising because he looked at every possible variation on the
On
two
every
previous
other
rolls.
play,
Yeah.
right?
And sometimes it's hard for people to see that like the points aren't static. They can move and shift from one place to another in certain
Yeah,
variations.
switching
so.
points, man, that was huge. Okay, so how much did that mess up his PR? I want to see.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this number. Oh, he's getting to get maximized punishment out
This
of
is
it.
where they roll double fives, though, you know. Okay, maybe not.
It's
Maybe
not
not.
where
Maybe
I
not. Maybe
rolled
not.
double fives, but
Dana's still
That
only.
would've been
Dana,
pretty
Dana's
good
still
shape.
playing it too. That's pretty good. Pretty good.
Maybe he'll get it.
Unfortunately, this isn't the UBC though. That number doesn't mean anything.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I'm just curious because I'm trying to learn how to play in the twos and stay out of the sixes. And so I just want to see how much difference that one was. But we didn't see.
Oh, this
big
leaves
of a
double
blunder
fives
was it?
again.
Yeah.
Nope, close cousin.
He's still at 203.
Yes. He must have been playing like in the ones or sub one before that play.
Wow. It must not have been as big a blunder as we thought, but they were all blunders. If
It
not
was like
making the
100 and something.
Okay.
I've certainly had bigger this week.
Not me.
I've certainly had bigger this week.
Probably only about 3 of them against you.
My day 1 was pretty bad in the UBC. Then my day 2, I played like a 2.5, and then my match against Petco, I played a 2.5.
Oh, that's great. And I think I was kind of the opposite. But I think I played 4s on a 4.5 on the first day, and I went up to 5.5 on the second. Overall, so I must have played 6s and 7s. But.
It's a very tough competition format. Lots of matches every day.
Well, you know what? I was amazed. I walked in here, and I've been playing on Backgammon Galaxy, so I knew some of the names. And Petco's number 4, you're number 9, John O'Hagan's number 5, and then the next night, number 1, number 10, and number 3 all showed up.
The whole list.
Unbelievable.
The whole list is here.
And all of them suck in comparison to Michi.
Michi, yeah. Michi just doesn't play on Galaxy that much.
Matt Congar's been, since I've been playing, he's been at number 1 at 28-20 something. It's just incredible.
I'm like 27-20 or something.
Yeah, 27-70.
That sounds about right, because Matt is better than me.
Yeah, it's hard to admit that, but he might even be better than me.
Yeah, Matt is amazing.
Yeah, he's smarter than he looks, I think. He's a great kid. I like him.
Yeah, it's very good. Wow, that 3-6 from the roof, huh?
Oh, the double 3s twos that they ain't a messed up. He's going to be kicking himself. He might already have figured it out.
Yeah, I think he saw it right after, maybe.
Yeah. He said, oh, I could have made that point.
I would have, because sometimes that happens where I'll make a play and then I'll look after I hit the clock and go, oh my God, what did I just do? I did that against, I think, Frank, where there wasn't enough room for me to bear all my checkers off on one side of the board due to the clock or some apparatus that was there. So I accidentally put one of the other checkers over here and didn't realize I had one more off than as I was
And
coming
that
back in the
affected
game.
one of your decisions?
And I was like, oh my God, did I really just mess this game up by missing like a cube
Oh, okay.
in
Yeah.
this situation? And I'm like, I haven't looked at the match file yet because I'm
Well,
still in
I know
denial.
that Frank is was in the semifinals of the Masters, so he must have ended up losing that one.
I'm not sure.
Was it the Masters?
No, this was the UBC.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Frank? Oh, Frank Frigo.
Yeah,
okay, I was thinking Frank Talbot. Sorry.
Yeah, it's all good. 3-6.
From the bar?
Yeah.
All right. Well, you know, if Dana realized that he made a mistake last time, he's not somebody that's going to panic over it or lose his composure or anything.
I will say that this is a fantastic play, finding 13-7 here.
Yeah, okay.
Leaving 2s, 4s, 1s.
Great, yeah.
2s and 4s cover the 4 point, so it's hard for him to hit you.
Right.
This double 6, this covers the 4 point. Guess slots the 3. What else are we going to do? Don't see anything else. Guess we can put it back and look at it, but it does seem like the better play. And this 6 covers and the 2 hits.
Interesting, yes.
He's looking for a 4 from the roof. 4-3 double hits.
Oh, yeah.
Very good roll. And if he doesn't roll a 3 back, the cube might be coming. 6-5. I think we should double. Trailing like
At
this.
some point, you got to take a...
And it's already a 180 pass
Oh, really?
at the score.
All right.
But I would think about it for a while. Maybe trick the guy into taking. You never know.
Well, Dana's going to think about it for a while, and Tobias. But so that when you start getting up there, you start going into lead protection mode. You got to be very careful about this gammonish thing.
Yeah, when you're trailing a lot in the match, you want to be doubling earlier in more gammonish positions, and you want to be taking less as the leader for sure.
Dana's got 10 checkers in the zone. He's got the 5 anchor. It'd be, how big of a blunder would it have been not to double? 147?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're looking for this kind of action as the trailer, and you're
100%.
trying to avoid this kind of action as the leader.
100%. And so the trailer is always looking to be doubling earlier in gammonish positions when trailing by a lot, but like not like gammon list positions like races and holding games, because often they can take deeper in those because there isn't as much
There's no
volatility
gammon.
involved. Exactly.
Danger, right? Well, this would
But
be
this is not. But this is
204.
not an easy decision, right? I mean, you can see that this would be like a very, very easy take for money, not something, you know.
Absolutely, and
So-
the size of the 200 blunder to pass, I mean not to pass, that would mess with his PR quite a bit. I'm just astonished at Dana not making the 3-point last time. He's still playing a 2.0.
That just shows how good he is, right?
He's unbelievable, man.
The
Both
one
of them
major
are.
mistake he made was just an oversight.
Yeah,
Because if he saw it, he would have made it in a heartbeat. It's not like he
Absolutely.
thought the other play was better.
yeah.
Just didn't see it.
Yeah, that's the only explanation for that. You know, what's obvious to the rail, you know, it just gets by the players sometimes. All right. Good decision, Tobias.
6-4 makes the 2, especially trailing.
Right?
This
right?
play increases the amount of gammons you're going to win
Absolutely.
at the cost of a few wins.
You want points and primes when you're behind, and you want holding games and advanced anchors when you're
Ahead.
ahead.
Lowers the volatility.
Absolutely. Get rid of them gammons.
Yes.
I think he's trying to comment. The transcriber needs to fix something. Yeah, there he goes. Now there's a 6-2 to play.
Stay in his play. Oh, he's coming out. All right. Oh. Is that right? Well, see, you can't just let him. I guess he doesn't want him to have his whole shake by making the 4-point.
Yeah, he didn't want him to just roll a 6 either and just anchor
but
up.
But it says making the 4-point was the best.
Yeah, it looked very close, but you're right. This just makes the 23.
Now, see, this is
probably.
an example of a human overplaying it a little bit. You know, the bot just says, okay, I'll just make my 4-point. And he'll have that for the rest of the game. Okay. The other thing I know about Dana, he likes the deuce anchor. We both kind of like that because there's some win equity that sneaks out of it. So I'm not surprised to see him go and shoot. Was that even the best play?
It was the best play.
Okay.
And what's this roll here? I can only rolled 1. There's 2 of them. 4-5. One of
That
his
works.
best rolls, creating the 4' structure in front of him, blocking his 6s out. Now this anchor is not great.
But Dana goes back into the construction industry. He's not going to run with it. He's got to make that, right? You want primes and points.
Yeah, he's got a 6-1 to play, so I would probably, I guess, just make the 7. I can see hopping out. Because
13 to 12 hits?
no, the transcriber has something messed up.
Oh, yeah.
You can tell immediately because the play doesn't make
Exactly.
any sense. It's not even
Probably
legal.
told him, they just paused the clock, so they probably told him he had to fix something.
Press twice the H button.
Maybe he didn't write that, do that last move.
Hint. And if you confirm, you make the best move.
1.94 and 3.56.
I gotta learn these.
Again, this would be a human overplay. The bots content to just make the bar point, and everything else is a blunder.
You can see what he's thinking, though. He's like, okay, I'm getting primed. And if I make the 7 point, I have the 2 point made, and I'm not really effectively priming my opponent like he's priming me, which is why he's thinking about like coming out, trying to solve the problem of him being primed.
Yeah, it just.
But
the
this-
problem is, it's just going to create some other problems for him, right?
For sure.
Volatility.
For sure. And now you're playing with 4 blots.
And he can still get primed.
Yeah, especially when he gets hit and sent back, and there's 2 other blots in the outfield. Tobias then, wouldn't even have to turn the cube to 2 and can win an undoubled gammon for the match in those situations, right?
Yep.
So this is probably better, even though
Well, it's clearly better. I mean,
Yeah.
everything else is a blunder.
everything else looks pretty bad.
I played Jorgen the other night, and his game flowed so easily, and it didn't seem like he did any hero moves or anything. It just kept making the best play. And
Yeah.
He had 2 cube decisions, and he used up 15 minutes on 2 redoubles I gave him in the first 2 games. But he got them exactly right. And then he gave me an 8 cube that I made a 250 blunder or something. But there we go. All right, Dana, good job. Avoided the blunders.
All right, 5-1. Not a great roll.
Yep, not exactly Jen. Should he step up to the 10? Yeah, okay.
This seems reasonable. 13 to 7 seems okay as well. This gives an extra 2-6 shot, which wouldn't be a great roll otherwise. But he rolls double 5s, which makes the 3 point, leaving the blot in the outfield. This is good, helping to keep those 2 back checkers contained, because we find ourselves in a prime versus prime situation here. And so black on their next roll, okay, they get hit. Oh, no, they don't. They get to make the prime. That's even better.
Yeah. Seemed clear
So
there.
now he needs to
2-6.
slot the 4 point.
Oh, interesting.
I think you kind of have to. There you go. Yeah. I wrote a lecture on this that I gave to a few clubs in New York, and I now give to my students about prime versus prime situations. And there's just a few ideas that if you master them, these situations aren't tricky to find anymore once you understand the main ideas of the game plan.
Well,
And now 6-5. Look at the huge gain. Now if he rolls a 3, right, now he's winning the timing battle.
right. And if your opponent's going to roll a 3 in that
A
situation,
3.
you're probably losing anyway, right?
Yeah.
So that's why
Actually, white is still winning the timing battle, even though they are deeper. Double
Yeah.
1s is an amazing roll.
yeah.
Now he hopes to roll what? Double 6? That's his only good roll? Oh, double 4 is the absolute worst.
Ouch.
And now, I mean, it's obviously a massive pass, and the question is like, is it too good? He rolls a 6.
Hold on, we didn't get to see the cube decision.
Yeah, at the score, I think you probably should just roll on.
Yeah.
Winning a gammon here on a 1 cube would be amazing for him. Double 4s, though, is... Can he play it? 1, 2... Oh, he doesn't have 3 and 4. So this gives him a chance to, like, maybe roll 6-1, 6-2, double 6 to hop out, pointing on him, followed by a 6.
Right.
Or you could roll one of the worst possible numbers. That's also a possibility.
Yeah, it could still work, but it's just going to make it hard.
Certainly much harder. There were jokers on the dice. 5-1 fans, okay. He could
Any
do it.
6 would be
I would
pretty
roll
good.
double 6 here, and then they would roll a 4. That's
You're
how my
a
life goes.
masochist.
That's how my life
Playing
goes.
Backgammon too long, brother.
I would roll boxes. They would roll a 4 from the roof.
Yeah, just when they feel like it was safe. Look at 2-6 from the bar.
Hope is the worst thing you can have in a backgammon game.
Yeah. I hope they don't hit this.
I'm doing good. Oh, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. I think you just stay. I would stay back and play 4 to 3. I would.
Yeah.
Just to try to catch the other checker.
That one's easy to find. Volunteering shot.
It's actually very close.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm surprised. 20 to 19 is like close. I would want to stay back for the extra checker, but maybe they don't like playing 6 to 1 for some reason. But it is the best play. Okay, yeah. Very tough.
Well, that threatens him on the low numbers and when he rolls a 6 because you're actually gives you some equity at that back checker.
Double 2s. Guess we get closer a little bit and clean up some of the blots.
You know, let's preserve some time to roll some boxes or hit something in the outfield.
Yeah, I think he just wants white to come to him.
Yeah.
Staying back increases the number of shots he's going to get when black rolls again, so I can see why they want him to play this. (5-1) leaves a direct shot, and you play. I would play 2 to 1 here, just so it gives white maybe a few more bad rolls.
Yeah.
Double 1s.
Let him roll low.
2-1.
Well, there's only 1
3-1.
shot difference, right? Between. Well,
your
no, there's
chances
a
of-
0 shot difference. 4s and 5s. So you give them the low numbers to leave a shot. 5-4, that solves that.
Would have hit him either way.
Yeah. Either play or dead.
Double 4s fans.
This will help Dana hold his board while that third
While he gets
checker-
gammon for the match.
Yeah, the third checker helps you kind of hold the anchor, you know. He'll get a lot of shots out of this. But he'll need to hit him more. He on 2-6 from the bar. There we go.
6-5 is a shot. The 4 will keep this match going potentially. He does roll a 4.
Oh, yeah.
All right, and the 6. Maybe I come out to the 13. Seems good. Gets coverage over some of the 6s that hop out into the outfield. 5-2. So the problem with hitting is that if you get a second checker sent back, you might really lose the race.
Absolutely. So you just don't do that. Just try and run around. It's always annoying. The guy bats you around until he rolls double 6s. All right. That's the benefit of getting 6 away from somebody. They might roll low, and you're threatening.
2-1.
He rolled low again. That was even lower again.
4s hit, 10s hit. The 4 hits. I would do that first and really quickly.
Yeah, and then think about the other part.
I don't want the dice to change its mind. And I would cover the outfield some more. No, not with that one.
That's not blocking.
No, it might block a double, right? Does it do
I
something?
guess he's,
1, 2,
he
3,
doesn't want
4.
extra blots in case he gets.
He's trying to not get gammoned, right?
Right.
Okay. It's reasonable then. I would have tried to get a bit more coverage over like 6-2, 6-3, 6-4
Right.
to try to bat him around again. But I guess he's not trying to
Gonna
win.
do
He's
that
just trying to
now.
not get gammoned.
There's a 3 and there's a 4, and now he's going to have maximum cover. I'll just pick it up. And if he can hit Tobias while he's coming around, then
Well, there's one of the
he can
aces.
conceivably win
Seems
a
okay.
slimy race.
But maybe it's better to stay in your home board because if he hits you, he'll be leaving a direct shot. Where here,
Right, and
you get hit outside with only indirects. Sevens will hit. 5-2, 4-3, 5-2.
It's
That's the
amazing
one.
how often those 7-point blocks get hit, huh?
And followed by a fan, of course.
All right. Some kind of 10? No, an 11.
6-5,
All right.
okay. 6-1,
Oh, it's a bar point
5-2.
block.
6-5.
Oh, 6-5 got missed. All right.
Now he's just trying to save the G, so he runs. There was no numbers that were going to leave him a shot anyway.
Right.
Gaz Owen in the chat. Nice to see you. Vinny in the chat. James Painter. Thank you all for tuning in today. If you guys wouldn't mind smashing the like button early on this stream today. We've got Ray Fogerland here with me, your commentator for the rest of the tournament. Justin Knoll, double six, saves the G.
Yeah. That's good.
All right, well, we get another game then. That's good.
Dana, you have survived as much adversity as you're going as you can. You better switch gears, brother.
Crawford's 6 away now.
He's playing great though. 1.76. He's just getting dusted.
Winning a gammon here would be good for Dana.
A goal.
4 and the 3
I guess
splits.
I don't know if that wasn't the gammon play.
All right, 2-5 hits and comes down, looks strong. Double twos, anchors, makes the 4. Starting to look like a decent
This is the
game.
kind of game that Tobias wants, a holding game.
And a fan.
Ouch.
6-1 makes the bar.
A little more conservative play.
Yeah, this is the better play, apparently.
Was it?
Yep.
Okay.
Just controlling the outfield a bit. I think maybe just to save the gammons at the score.
Yeah, and it cuts down the equity on getting the other guy rolls double twos, right? And all of a sudden you're on the roof trying to flail.
This duplicates 4s all over the board. The 4 to hit, the 4 to anchor, the 4 to hit inside as well. And that's when you normally roll doubles of it.
Double 4s, right. Now this is interesting. Is it better to make the 4 point?
I think he only does this at
The
the
4 point was better.
or to try to win a few more gammons.
But anyway, according to the bot, the 4 point was better play.
Yes.
Okay. Well, he'll make the 4 point now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he's gonna.
He's thinking about shifting the hit,
Right.
but I think he'll probably just cover. I think you win enough gammons doing this anyway, and you certainly win more games.
Yeah.
And you
More
can't win a
points.
gammon if you don't win the game.
Right. The more points you have, the more gammons you generally get anyway. All right, here we go. Let's see. This is going to be the 5-3.
5-3, a perfect pointer.
All right.
So if Dana wins this game with a gammon, he'll go from, you know, if you only win 1 point, you'll go to 5 away, which means you'll probably need 3 games to win. But if you go to 4 away, you'll only need to win 2 games in order to win the match. So it saves you like a whole
Absolutely.
game you'll need
and
to
it could
win.
Be, and you could win it in 1, right? Because you're going to be.
Yeah, and you could win it in 1.
So that's he wants to get to 7, and Tobias
5-5.
is regretting he gave
Anything
up
that
his anchor, right?
can hit on the deuce will hit on the deuce. 5-2 for sure. Now he
All
needs a
right.
2 now in order to try to re-enter and hit and send him back and stop the
Straight from the bar. All right.
onslaught. This only happens when you're around, right?
Yep.
4-6 fans gives
Yeah.
Toby a chance to roll another 2 to link up.
That's the second time Dana fanned on that board, but
Double 3s, okay. He wants to enter with a 6 to hit on the deuce. And he enters with double 2s, so this enters and hits. And now he's going to decide whether or not he wants to switch completely or just cover the 4. I think you just switch completely. And then maybe I would play 13-11 to bring another builder down.
Well, it's also 8-6 brings another builder in, so he's got that.
Yeah.
He's decided that's which way he's going to go.
I was doing the other way because I'm, as a chicken, I'm afraid of double 4s. But the problem with this play is it's not a pure blitz play because it could slow your momentum a lot by getting hit with a deuce.
Yeah, absolutely. But Dana's
Or 2 covers.
he's full on going for the gammon and making plays to do that. He's willing. I guess he was willing to risk that little extra hit equity.
6-5, so the 6, and you can
Bring
come
the wood down.
down with 2, giving yourself 7s to hit on the 1 as well.
Yeah, he's risking the double aces or whatever, but he wants to get the guys over there.
Double 5's really fast roll. That's fantastic. Gets to come out, come down, and slot the 3 like this. I like this.
He could have he could have maybe switched to the ace point where his builders would reach the.
Oh no, because then he has a winning roll potentially with double 6. That's too much of a swing.
No,
And this
okay.
makes the 1, comes out. Yeah, you'd rather have him roll double 1s and be stuck on the 24 than him to roll double 6 and then you
Yeah.
potentially lose the game in that spot. 6-1.
All right, well, Dana got the closeout.
5-3 would be funny.
Uh-oh.
Double 4s is even funnier though. I
Yeah.
didn't even
Oh, my
notice there was a
God.
funnier roll.
It's just sick in backgammon how often the dice find this.
I'm not leaving
crap.
an extra shot, by the way. I'm just staying there because he has 2 on the roof.
Yeah, 5-1 again.
Everything converges towards mayhem in this game.
It's very,
Anything that could happen will
much
happen.
more creative to do this.
That's a word for it.
But again, a human overplay.
It's very small though. But I wouldn't want to have this to get 2 checkers around the board.
So what's
1
he
is hard
thinking
enough.
About the next one is going to be 5-3, where he's going to have to leave another blot, right?
Oh, that's the number I was thinking of to begin with. Then he rolled a number even worse than my sick imagination could come up with.
Yeah, it's hard to be sicker than you, brother.
Cough, cough. Yeah. When he makes this play,
He did it.
tiny error, but I'm very, very worried about a 5.
Yeah, aren't we all?
And he rolls 1.
Okay.
Now he's got 2 checkers to bring around the board, and that could be very costly. And this just comes all the way out to the 18. And if he enters, it is going to be a tough road for black here. And he does enter. He enters and hits.
And hits. Ouch.
So Dana needs to roll a 4 back in order to send this into some sort of realm where he can win this game. 1-5 is not good.
Nope. All right.
3s and 1s hit. 8s also hit. So the 1 hits for sure. And the 4 looks like it's a good play to come down, blocking 5-6 and other numbers that might want to do dastardly things. And he rolls another 6-4.
The third time he's found on this board. Dana's always having to play the worst case scenario in this. I think it's safe to say this is the worst case.
There should be a book here where you can like purchase insurance
against
over
that.
certain numbers depending on what your equity is as far as match winning chances are concerned in any given spot, you know?
Yeah,
And
might
if
have
you
to
roll
pay
the
a
number,
pretty
you still
penny
get paid.
to avoid the double 4 shape. But, you know, he chose the more volatile play.
Giving double
He
5s.
paid.
And it's good. You have to just come up. You can't stay back on the 24. I mean, it's forced anyway. You have no other 5 to play.
Right.
6-4 makes the deuce. Looks strong.
It doesn't look that strong with 3 blots out there, but
Well, making the 5 would have been better. That's for sure.
that was the goal, of course.
Here you get hit with 1-5, 3-5, 5-5. It's not too many. And anytime he makes that anchor, he's going to be forced off pretty soon anyway. So it's
Sure.
not
Yeah,
huge that he even
not going to
makes
get
it.
to stay there. But he would love to hit a fly shot.
He could roll 5-4 and enter on the anchor and have to hop off immediately. And that would be funny. And we should always play for comedy in this game.
Yeah, yeah. 'Cause
That's rule number 1.
I get plenty of opportunities to laugh at my dice. And we all do. So this is interesting. Different kinds of fly shots. But only
he'll
2
just make the
blots
deuce.
with the other play. So that
20 to 10 is good, but
that's just. But making the point is better, huh?
I think the follow-ups are a bit stronger when it works.
Right, and it's only 019. Good choice.
Double 5s for Dana.
Is that any good?
That's pretty strong. It just comes down. Now, if he can
Right,
just,
the other guy.
if he just fans, Dana's in an amazing spot. But of course, he doesn't fan, and the 5-3 enters and hits back. Does he roll another double 5? Can I purchase insurance?
He would like to buy some.
1-4, okay. Stay back and maybe just bring this in. Try to find a way to play with only 1 blot again, right?
Yeah.
No ace. What are we doing with this? Okay, this is
Tobias gave
Yeah.
I like this.
Dana a roll off.
No, I like the play he was making the blocking point, then coming off the stack. Here you can get hit with some 6-5s.
Yeah, you cut down the fly shots. Which,
Also, if he rolls 6-3 or 5-4, he can't even go that far.
okay. Well, Dana got down to 1.
The 1 has to hit. Are you doing this, or are you just... Yeah.
There's all kinds of
5
stuff out there.
doesn't
You
move
got the
too
1 point blocked. And it was the right one.
6-1 makes the point.
Wow.
All right,
Dana's
3-2.
still fighting against stuff.
He's trying. 5-1, perfect number,
Oh my
makes
God.
the 3 point.
That's how you win matches.
And he
right
doesn't
there.
roll the ace.
I should be in a hurry to slot the bar.
I
or
know
just
there
bring
wasn't much in
builders?
that double 4s, right? It was only worth 2%, but having to get 2 blots around the board when he rolls the 5 certainly makes it much
Wouldn't I
harder.
held the 20 point there. I would have split those guys up, but
All of this looks fine. You know, a party who's looking to try to slot the 7 if you can. You're also doing this play gives you more protection over 6-1. If you roll 6-1, now there's a triple shot you have to hit him back. So
Yeah.
that's often what you're kind of doing. Here, you slot the
He's
bar.
able to slot it.
You're down in the race so much, you have to slot the bar. You can't just have him roll an ace and then you just pray you roll a natural number to make it. You just slot it when you're down like this and then cover it and bring it in, and you just now close the 1 and bring this game home.
4-6.
Yep. Pretty routine from here.
Got it?
And Toby gets to work his PR down a bit. Not that that matters in this situation at all. But, you know, you feel good after you play a match when you win, and you play a good PR as well, so...
Yeah, absolutely. Although that's a pretty rare occurrence for me.
Did you have fun playing the UBC competition?
I did. I came away feeling like I didn't really prepare for it, but I just figured I'd play even though I knew that didn't have a chance. And
I felt like I was throwing
right.
some money away, but it was fun. It was fun.
I don't know if you're throwing your money away when you're number 9 in the Backgammon Galaxy.
I hear you, but when Michi shows up, you know?
Oh my God. He was unreal.
Oh, double 1s.
I told him today I hope that that he wins the UBC. I'm not sure he's done that yet, but I think he was like in the semifinals last year, wasn't he?
He made it to the semifinals of he made it to the finals of the Contender tournament against Thomas Muir in Copenhagen.
Oh, okay.
And lost to Thomas Muir. Thomas played really well, and it was just a very long tournament for me.
Yeah, I figured that whoever beat Mitch, he played very well.
Yeah. And then Thomas came to Zizi, and I mean he was playing lights out in Monaco this year as well during the finals.
Also, he was way ahead of ZZ and only a kind of a miracle comeback
Yeah,
Won the championship for ZZ twice.
unbelievable.
I read something the other day that ZZ's one of the top 30 people on under 30 on Forbes magazine or something list.
The Czech version, I think. Yeah, they had a big dinner the other day for the people that were voted in. And this game could go on forever, and this will really, really help. Like if this happened in a PR competition, this is the dream for Tobias.
Oh, is that right? So
He's worked his PR down by like half a PR point already.
Okay.
And by the time this game is over, it might be down to like, you know, close to a very low 3, right?
So it's a good idea to practice your technique in these kind of positions.
Oh yeah, you hit on the 1 and just leave it there, hope to be hit back, recirculate, keep it going. Right, you want to hit again,
Right.
and then you hope it just rolls a 1, and then you just keep recirculating for a PR. This is like
Wow.
a nightmare.
I didn't know that. See, this is the kind of stuff why I
Oh,
wasn't
and now it's
prepared for
forced.
the UBC thing. This is what I saw a lot in the UBC, a lot of double 6s. Couldn't seem to bring anything home. All right.
After all that, this is the position you wanted?
Boxes for some sweat? No,
Yeah, that was-
5-2.
No sweat.
You
Yeah,
can
I
see
think
his
we have
PR
it
dropping, his
alongside.
PR's dropping, right? With each decision. Anytime he doesn't roll a forced number,
Okay.
right? He has a 2 to play, another decision.
Okay.
If you rolled 6-5, no decision.
Right. Okay. I got you.
You'll see he's playing lower 3s now.
Right.
At the start of this, it was like very close to a 4.
Well, it's fascinating to me. I would not, all these things. And I want to thank you for letting me sit with you and
Yeah, of course. I'm glad you were here. Thank
talk
you.
a few minutes.
It's always nice to have some company here so I don't have to talk so much. It's going to be a long day for me.
Absolutely, it is. Yeah, I know I couldn't do this because I can't wait to leave now, but that's probably because I wanted Dana to win. I like Tobias, but Dana's one of my favorite guys of all time.
They're
All right, brother. Thank you.
Cool. Thank you for joining me, and
might
I
be
will.
back.
I will let you guys know when the next match is. Oh, they've already switched over. It's Victor Ashkenazi and Kara Schultz in the middle of their match here. I'm gonna take a tiny break here and be back in maybe about, I don't know, 3 or 4 minutes, and we could continue to watch the other stream together. Always like watching Victor Ashkenazi play, friend of mine from New York City. So I'll be back in just a few minutes. If you wouldn't mind tossing that on the stream, I'd love to watch that one with you all as well. I'll be back. Thank you all for the kind words, by the way. Desert Dog 8989, Justin, great commentary, quick thinker and eloquent. Very nice of you. Also, everyone enjoying Ray's nice commentary as well. Nice comedic input. Very fun stuff. So, be back in a few minutes. Thank you all for tuning in today. If you haven't yet, please smash the like button. Getting this number up to the number of people currently watching would be fantastic and would help me keep my job. So thank you all, and I'll see you in a minute.
might be like me. As long as I stay in the stage, the easier it is to IP.
Playing on
I need to get back to a training lifestyle.
You just keep playing on.
Oh, nothing to be ashamed of. Look at you.
Yeah.
We always knew you're decent, but I mean, what is this, 1.7? Or you try to scare people now?
But in the play-on game,
Yeah.
that was my 1-1.
Oh, you want to play 0.5?
That was your one.
Bertram,
Yeah. We feel
can
free.
you set up the
So I
board?
didn't make any.
They need the baffle box side
See,
to
I wasn't
have.
given a
Not on the
blunder
cube
because
side.
Can you remind me what the deal is with
Stop complaining and
With
we'll
what?
go. 1.7, we'll
You don't want me to save the transcribe files anywhere.
Yeah, save them someplace. Okay, here, I just need to show her how to use this clock.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so the pause button is right here, this little button right
Okay.
here. This is just a cube pad. It doesn't do anything. So here the clock is running. What I do is put my thumb on the key pad, and you hear a little click. You'll see these two lines, which means the clock's on pause. You take it off pause, either one of the plungers. Okay.
Two
Okay.
smart people. I don't know.
Here the dice for. Okay, so we need this to be so it be like that. This needs to be clockwise. Yeah, because of the baffle box being on the outside, so we need to change the orientation. Is that a problem?
But then, don't you always play into the clock? We don't want to.
It's because of the baffle box
We want to
being
play into
here.
the path box.
No, the home board needs to be on this side. The outer
barrel
board needs
here.
to be on the baffle
Isn't
box.
that how it used to be? Wasn't this the same as last game?
I'm not sure. Maybe.
So it means
We'll
like
see.
here.
We'll see.
Because what she means is with buffer box you want the barrel of this side.
Yeah, right. You also pair into the clock. You always pair off on the clock side. Technically, you pair off on the side. Let me just.
yeah, I haven't set it up. Okay, so
Be fucking respectful, you know. Because I'll show you a rugby in double. I don't mean to be, I meant to Carl.
We obviously have to hide the transcription from you, and so you don't see like, double pass, double take, that kind of thing.
We don't even see our faces, you know, it's somebody else.
I know.
It's only this TV. The live viewers do see
Sure.
you, of course,
Sure.
everywhere else.
All right.
Just hang on for Bertram.
All right.
So we coming for, right?
We are back, and we have
Otherwise we could sit home.
Victor Ashkenazi, one of the strongest players that there are, playing Miss Kara Schultz, whom I'm also quite familiar with.
I'm gonna use this.
I'm not sure of her accolades. Like, I know she's quite good, and she does stuff with the USBGF and makes many contributions to the game of backgammon. And getting the opportunity to play a guy like Victor over the board here in the round of 32 in the championship main division is amazing. They both must be doing really well to have made it this far in the competition so far. Getting to the round of 32 is not easy. You have no idea who they had to play in order to get here. But they are both here now, and that's good. Kara's an M2, very strong. She's president of the board of the USBGF and top on the women's team. Very cool. She's also the highest ranked female backgammon player in the US. Wow, I did not know that either. Look, I leave the States for 3 years and look what happens, you know? Five-3 fans. Of course, we can double now, and this is already a pass. There's, what, 10 checkers in the zone. I know you have 3 back, but don't think Victor wants any part of this game. I don't think he wants to be taking gammonish cubes in a game like this, because Victor is like super strong, so of course he's always a favorite to make the best decision, but I think he's also likely to want to pass and just give up a single point in these situations and just allow more complex, longer games to sort of happen. Doesn't want to give up chunks of points to anybody really early in a match. He's very willing to just let those things go, and it was of course a correct decision to do so. 4-2 just hits. $13-11 also seems strong in this situation. 5-3 enters and hits on the 5, fighting for life, of course. Interesting decision whether or not you want to cube here. Maybe it wasn't, but you know, some entering double hitting numbers seem to lose the market. This is a very good reply, making the 20 point. The cube is now many moves away. This makes the 20, plays 11-10. Just playing with your spare checkers. I don't really think Victor wants to hit with a 5 anyway, and making your 20-point anchor is really strong.
Yeah, we have on the screen.
6-4, probably just hits and splits. Thank you all for tuning in today. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you chose to be here with us, and that is fantastic. Thank you for that. If you guys wouldn't mind smashing the like button, getting the likes up to at least the number of people watching would be great for everyone involved. It helps the YouTube algorithm spread the word about backgammon. Helps the game grow. One 4 hits back, good roll for Victor. 2s and 4s hit back for Kara. This is not one of them, but it does get to continue the attack on the 5 point using the ace for that. She's just double checking that she can't hit on the 18. She doesn't love putting 4 checkers on the 20 either, but she has to hit. 5-3 enters and hits twice. This hits on the 3 point as well. There really isn't any other 3 to play. I guess you could make the bar, but the stack of checkers on the 6 point's calling out to do something, and hitting on the 3 will help deny double anchors. And we don't want them to double anchor. No, we don't. Victor will hit, of course, because it's correct. 4-3 hits back. 2-6. Nice roll. Gets to remake the bar point here, creating some structure to hold back White's back checkers. 6-3. Good question. We can hit on the 5. I know we're going to run out with one of the 6s. Don't know which 6. Do we run out with this one because it's harder to leave with, or do we run out with the other 6 from the 20 because there's just more checkers there? Just a way to kind of help the distribution of your checkers. Maybe staying back is good as well with the other 6, because if you get hit back, maybe there's a chance to make the 3 point as well. So Victor does the first 3 checker plays. He enters, which is forced, hits on the 4, which is basically forced, steps up, which he knows he's going to do because he doesn't want to break his outside structure, and now he's deciding about whether or not he wants to make the 4 point or hit on the 5 point. And I think he will just make the 4. It looks like a very strong play. And there aren't many good replies from the roof. Here, if she just rolls a random 4, it could be costly. Here, the only way he really gets punished is if she rolls like a very specific number that enters and covers the 5 or something, which didn't happen. Oh, Victor doubles. It does look scary. 2s, 3s, all hit. But if you don't roll one of those numbers, you got nothing. Not nothing. It's actually still quite good, but it just wasn't a double at the... I thought it was a scary looking cube though, so I can understand why he would double it. Maybe just testing the opponent to see what they might do. You never know. I like the idea the computer is suggesting, where it just comes out with the 6 and comes out with the 5. If you get away with it, it solves the problem of your back checkers. Double 2s fans. And now this is looking pretty bleak. I don't see a better 4 than just continuing to run out. It gives you a good ace to hit. How are you? Maybe he's looking at creating a few more builders to try to make the 3 by playing like 10 to 6 or something, or just considering the options, whether or not he wants to break this point. I know he was thinking about this to try to give himself more builders to make the 3 if she enters there. Now he has 3s, 4s, and 5s to continue to attack, and the 3's going to hit. The question is outside or inside. I like inside, to be fair. They're both very, very close, but one of the things about hitting inside is that if you can prevent the anchor, that checker on the outside is still going to be sitting there a few rolls later. Double 3s. Okay. This comes up, makes the advanced anchor. It's a really useful roll. And does she hit back? Is there anything that hits? No. 4-6. Seems like a good play to me. 5-3's a hitter. We can just enter and clean up the blot, I think. Don't necessarily need to hit anymore. Playing with fewer blots looks good. You're already up 68 pips in the race. 5-1, well. I think all white is really trying to do here is just maintain a flexible position and make sure not too many checkers get stuck behind black structure here. As long as white doesn't start to crack or crunch, their game is going to be good for a very long time. If you look at the XG feed, you can see that it's a 50-50 game right now. Mark Dixon in the chat from the UK. Nice to see you here with us today. Another 4-2. I guess we just keep on running. Give some more coverage in the outfield just in case they don't roll large numbers to hit those guys. 6-1 is a hitter. 1s, 2s, 5s will hit back from the roof. 2-6 fans, though. Where's Ray Fogerland when you need him? 2-4 can hit and probably hop out off the anchor now that there's 2 on the roof. 2-6 fans again. 4-1 might as well continue to hit. You don't want her to make a triple anchor, so if she ever enters with an ace, you're going to be using your spare checkers to attack on the 1 to prevent that from ever happening. Double 2s. Fans. Oh no, this is Victor's roll. They're using a baffle box. Okay. That will likely confuse me at many points. Three enters with 2. This is good. Nice distribution as well for those spare checkers to hop out. Kara's going to have a good game for the rest of this game. Her winning chances are going down a bit, though. It's like a 65-35 game now instead of the 50-50 game it was a few rolls ago. We can see that if she keeps dancing and Victor keeps bearing in, her winning chances are going to go down because the chance of her getting a shot goes down. He's thinking about breaking this point instead of the 12 point because the 12 point only has 1 point of contact against all of White's back anchors. And the 10 point has 2 points of contact against the 5 point. And the other outside anchor. But this does lead to good distribution. 6-6 fans, not a great roll. She definitely wanted to be in for when he goes to break this. And if she fans again, Victor might just be able to clear this point without much trouble at all. He needs to bring it in now, no doubt about it. Leaving a couple of shots from the roof, which is fine. We just go to the 6. We don't want to leave triple shots. Give her a good 6 from the roof. Does she hit? 3-2 does hit. It does hit. It does hit. There you go. That is for sure. 5-4 just comes out, leaving a direct 6 and an 8 and an 11. The 8 hits, or the 6 hits first, and then maybe we step up 22 to 20, give ourselves a few more numbers to escape the back. I don't know if we need to have 4 checkers on the 3-point. I think we want to just flood the outfield a little bit easier, and the 5-4 hits back for Victor. Very nice shot. 5-6, okay, this 5 comes in, the other 6 hits. Pretty good, but she needs to get some of those checkers into the outfield to help the containment part of this game. Victor should just come all the way up, of course. She just wants to flood checkers into the outfield. 3-1, can't do anything besides come out and lift. Victor has a good chance to try to get around now if he has a good number. Six-3 comes out, and the 3 can go to the 4-point to not leave any direct shots. If you come closer, you might get hit, but you know, you might also make it easier to get around. There's no saying you roll a big enough number on your next roll to get around. 3-5 hits. 3-5 hits. You got to do it quickly before the dice change their mind. You must always do it quickly before the dice change their mind. I hope she sees it. This will be a doozy if she doesn't hit it, but I'm sure she sees it, right? Maybe she's thinking about denying the hit right now and maybe just coming out, making the point and slotting the 5, hoping for a shot later, but there's no guarantee you get a shot later. Also, you're not behind a prime, really, so you can flood the outfield pretty easily with a hit here. In some back game formations, like, you wouldn't hit, but here I think you have to. Your winning chances just go up by a ton. Yeah, of course she's going to hit. Five, okay. And this, what, makes the 1? Seems good. 6-6, what does this do? This hits again, yeah? This makes the 10-point. I would hit, but I would also make the 10, which is a little bit wrong, apparently. Four, 6 fans, okay. Kara is turning the game around. This makes the 5. She's now doing very good and is a small favorite in the game. 2-2, not good. Does this and this. And then you've got one more. I guess I would go 6-4 again. Seems like what I would do. I don't like putting that many checkers on the 2-point by going 4-2. Looks a little uglier to my eye. I mean, she must have seen the hit. She made the hit, but it does make me very nervous. But I'm just a nervous guy. What can I say? Now Victor has to do this, and I mean, is it close to a recube? His board is absolutely busted. If he doesn't exit on the next roll and somehow leaves another shot with the 7, that could be a major problem. So we just come out from the 20-point, control the outfield a bit more in case he rolls like 5-4. We can have double shots. And if he doesn't roll a good number here, this game could very much be over by her accessing the cube. He needs a 5. He rolls a 5-6, so no cube is coming. This just comes out. 1s, 3s, 9s hit. And there's the 3 in the window. And the 3 does this, and the 5, I probably pay off to the 3-6 maybe. I like this play. And now, I mean, I don't know what he's going to roll besides 3-6. No, 2-6. And I think you can cube this. This game is over, I think. I don't think you can take this. Looks pretty bad. I know you're up 85 pips, but being up 85 pips and stuck behind a prime with another block looks pretty bad. And Victor passes, of course. Double twos makes the 4, the 11 point. Both players are playing amazing backgammon right now. Both playing in the low twos. 3-1. Looks pretty substantial to make the 20-point anchor, though I know most 3-1s like to make our offensive 5-point. There are a lot of rolls where you will regret not making it when Kara gets to shake, because she gets the chance to attack on the 5, which is tough. This looks great until she gets to roll. And it's hard to say you don't just have a really solid advantage after making the 20-point, because you have an advanced anchor and they don't, right? So it's going to be hard for her to find any rolls that are going to make him negative equity, right? Her best roll here would be 6-5 to make the 18-point, and he's still doing better than her after that sequence. But here, if she makes the 5, she'll be the favorite. 5-4 just runs out. Wow, there we go. Now we got the 20-point. Very solid game for Victor now. 4-1 just lifts, and then this does this. 6-6, okay. So these two come down, and now we need to think about, do we make the deuce? Do we hit on the 1? What are we trying to accomplish here? What is going to get us to a cube faster? So I would either make the 2 or make the 1. The problem with this play is 3-5 and 3-6. If they roll 3-5 or 3-6, you have no direct shots, so it doesn't protect against those variations. The cube comes here. He owns both 5 points. He's up 15 pips in the race. It looks like a very strong cube. Anytime he fills in the 4, he will have lost his market. But it's not going to be easy for him to get off the 20-point anchor, right? It's not going to be easy. Kara has really good structure on her side of the board as well. So anytime he's forced off of the 20-point without a double, she will always have the chance to counterattack. And since Victor is up in the race, he will be needing to come off his anchor first. Once you see how difficult it's going to be for Victor to come off of this and how hard it will be for him to fill in the 4-point, I think you can find a take here. Thomas Tenlin in the chat. Apparently I'm pronouncing her name incorrectly. I'm getting lessons on how to pronounce it in the chat. I find it very difficult, despite it only being 4 letters. should have seen me trying to pronounce Saba's last name 2 years ago when he won here. I had no chance. One's a very good shake, attacking on the correct point, of course. 1-6, what a roll from Victor, making that advanced anchor. Double twos. Yeah, Alex, there's no way I'm going to attempt your last name. I could try, but I'd butcher it as well. I try my best. People think my last name has a K in it. Not sure why. Five two's a hitter. Very good roll from Victor. Gets to try to find a way to get off his 18 point as long as she doesn't roll a 4. There is no 4. Okay, so that ends up being pretty good for her. Guess we'll make the 5 point like this, and it's possible we could also play 18 to 15. I know that feels a bit weird because we're jumping into a double shot, but it does prevent us from leaving a blot on the 2 point. We don't have very many other 3s to play. This is also another option that's really good. I do like this play as well. 6-3 is a good roll, making the 10. Boxes. All right, well, this play becomes pretty easy since most of them are forced. We're not going to put 4 checkers on the 2 point. We would be laughed at, so this seems like a very good play. Doing this and slotting the 7 or just making the 7 might be even better. Having a solid 5 prime looks very strong. 5-3, I would bring the 5 down and just slot the 1. You could also just make the 1, I guess. Maybe that's better. Just in case you have to hit loose on the 3 point, it's better to have the point made on the 1. Kind of, oh, you can just make the 3 as well. That leaves a lot of shots against a 5-point board. 5-3, 5-1, double 1s. Double 5s doesn't leave any shots, though. Do you want to stay there, or do you just want to come around and just have your contact be from the 20? These are all the questions I'd be asking. Now Victor's up a lot in the race. The position doesn't have very good timing, but he does have a big race lead. He doubles, very easy take. 3-2 remakes the 8. And if Victor rolls a number like 5-4 next roll, I mean, it's possible he just plays 13 to 8, 13 to 9, just volunteering a 2-shot, hoping to be missed. You would call this idea like pay now, pay later, certain situation in backgammon. 4-1 though, it's just going to slot the 1. $5-3. He's thinking about it. The question really is just of the timing of the situation. Do you think there's a chance that she might have to break the 18 point before he has to break his 13 point? Right? And we can see that there's a chance she might have to break her board on this next roll, but she doesn't have to. We just go to 6-1. That way we can still play 5-1, 5-2, 5-3 without having to leave a shot. And double 4s for the race. You just have to come around with how many, though? Very wise to be thinking about it. She sees that if she just comes around with both, she's going to be losing the race by still about 7 pips. So I think the thought is that if you stay there, there might be a few bad numbers. I'm not going to lie, though. I might find it difficult to stay there. You would gain on 5-4. You would get shots from the roof every time they hit you with a 6. Not all 6s are great either. 5-1, 4-2. Right, all those numbers that would love to hit, there's still a blot sitting there on the 6 point. I would probably make this play myself, even though I can see the bot considers the other play better. It might be one of those situations where even if I knew what the bot was doing, I would still make her play, just because I understand it better. 3-1. 6-3, okay. And the 3 wants to go to the 5 point first just to fill in the gap. Looks good. $6-4. First one off. 5-1, all right. 2 checkers off for Victor. Gap on the 5 though. Should be settled pretty quickly. Double 4s. Oh, and a 5-2. I told you that could be a problem. It does miss. And double 2s. Commanding lead now. Victor's going to need some better numbers or a few more dice to roll in order to try to catch up in this race. There's a chance, of course, she just rolls small. She could be pestered by small dice in the future. She's thinking about the recube here. Okay, so what is her race? She has 29, he has 25, but with the wastage in the situation, it's not really that. There's like an effective pip count number that Extreme Gammon, the program that they're using to do the transcription, would give you. And the effective pip count is the reality of the situation, not the actual pip count, right? Because every time that she rolls a 6 or a 5, she'll be taking off 6s and 5s. Every time he rolls a 6 or a 5, he'll be taking off 4s followed by 3s, right? And every time those extra pips aren't being used, it's a pip or 2 wasted in this situation, right? So he's got 10 checkers left. She's got 7 checkers left, and she's on roll. So who would you rather be, the person with the larger pip count here or the person with the smaller one, right? You'd certainly rather have her position. She just wants to know if she's up by enough right now, right? So she might be using some method to kind of calculate for the EPC or effective pip count in this situation. I have my own method that I use. Everyone else, does it in various different fashions. You can start off by maybe penalizing Victor's position for every additional checker on the 1 point by like 2 pips. You can penalize extra checkers on the 2 point by an additional pip, right? These are all things that aren't as bad for her position as it is for his. The fact that he has no checkers on the 6 and the 5 point isn't particularly great for him as well. These gaps are bad, but she has a gap on the 4, which could also be a problem. But the cube seems very clear when you look at it. If you were to just say 7 checkers versus 10 and I'm on roll, unless those checkers are all on the 6 and the 5 points, I'm feeling pretty good. Very, very, very nice cube. And I can guarantee you, Victor is not happy. I mean, I wouldn't be. Would you be? I don't want to eat a 4 cube here. I was doing good. The take is difficult. The take is difficult. If I were Victor in this spot, I would probably lean more towards pass, even though I can see it's a take. I don't really want to have a short match. Even though in the UBC competition I was playing in, I did have many short matches, 2 games, really big cubes. They happen, and in those competitions you have to just do what you know is right versus what you think might actually win you more games. But we can see that she is very, 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 very strong. Her PR is fantastic. Her timing has been impeccable in this match with these cubes, the takes, the reships, the checker play. It's very nice to see. As a person who appreciates very strong backgammon. Yeah, for sure, Thomas. I mean, the question often is just what is your level of confidence about a decision, right? And if you're leaning 60-40 one way, versus the other, you might choose to just go that way that you're leaning. It's difficult to be 100% certain. In fact, anyone that speaks to me with certainty, I just mistrust immediately. I just go, what do you mean? There's no possibility for any other option ever? It's just this and that alone? I doubt it. There must be some sort of gray area here, and he's thinking through it just to make sure he's not making a blunder. I do the same thing that she's doing here. I take pictures even though the thing is being recorded and transcribed because I want my answers now. Not now over the board, but like as soon as it's over, I want to be able to just put it back up on the board and set it up and maybe look at it with my opponent. That's one of the cool things about these tournaments is that everyone is kind of really into playing strong backgammon, and so being able to analyze matches with your friends and the other opponent after the match is over is always nice. Very difficult decision. He knows that it's close, but he's weighing other options as well. He's just thinking, like, is this where I make my stand, right? Do I hope she rolls a poor sequence and I roll a good sequence and I'm able to leverage the power of the 8 cube against the leader here? I do think that he will pass, but taking is correct according to the computer. But I think it's a very difficult decision, and he correctly takes because Victor's an absolute monster. And the 4 creeps up immediately, so the 1 comes off. 6-2 happens just to get off the 6, so it's better than 4-1. And Victor hopes to roll a double here. No, 4-3, okay. And another 4 could really hurt her. She's even right now, and another 4, okay. And then this goes to the 1 point. That way you can take off with 4 different numbers. And Victor still needs to roll pretty good. It's 3 roll versus 4 roll here. 6-5, okay. He's happy he didn't roll a 3. If she misses again with a 5 or a 4, double 1s, okay. She gets to take 2 off. Taking 2 off here is massive. She can afford a miss now because she was able to take 2 off. Victor's in a 3-roll spot versus a 2-roll spot on average for her. He needs a double. Does not roll one, but he's still going to have a chance. She could roll something atrocious here. 5-3, okay, so she doesn't miss with anything next. So Victor needs double 2s or better. There's 5 rolls. No.
So many drinks, but thank you.
Yeah, sun was coming through a little while ago. I think it's rising though, so it should be all right for later on. Double 4s, great roll for Victor. Also plays 2 down. She hopes to roll a 6 here to make this advanced anchor to stabilize the position, or else she might be eating an early birdie. But no, this is a great roll. Gets to make this point. I would also make the 9, another blocking point. Stops any thoughts of a cube that he might have had. 6-2, I was thinking about this number. Makes the bar. So now potential cube in play, depending on what she rolls. 3-2, might have to step all the way up and slot the 4. Because if Victor makes the 5 prime, she's going to be in some serious trouble. And trailing like this, you might just have a cube already, even though you're kind of stuck back there. You own both 5 points. The race is even, but there must be a few market-losing sequences here. And it is a double. You would not be doing anything for money, but at a trailing score like this, you might as well give the thing. Very easy take for her. And he rolls a good number. He gets to make the 4 on her head. She could still roll a 3 here and come out, but 2-5, not ideal. We don't want to leave an outside shot, but this leaves 2 blots in the board. Still better than allowing him just to escape. 6-5. Are we just... Oh, look at this, making the 2 point. This makes perfect sense, actually. Because if she rolls a fantastic number like a 1-6 or a 3-4 from the roof to hit, there's 2 blots in her board, and so that would just get her gammoned. 5-1, I don't know. Do you hit and make the 4? I mean, that seems like my play, even though it leaves 3s from the roof. It might stop him from making the 6 prime or just escaping. Anything else seems like giving up. we can't play this game without risk, so sometimes we have to do what we know is right and then cross our fingers and pray to the dice gods. Of course, she sees the best play. She's been playing fantastic. 5-4. This hits on the... No, this makes the 6 prime. Yeah, of course. We don't want to hit on the deuce. We want to make the 6 prime. 6 primes win games. 6 primes win games. Because what if the attack that she has starts to work? I know he's trying to prevent the attack by hitting on the 2. He wants to like slow the momentum, but 6 primes, they are pretty good. They are one of my favorite things. If you ask the Von Trapp family. Wait, what's the... Are these... Is this music? What musical is this? Is it... What is it? That's what I thought. Yeah, the Von Trapp family, right? This is what I was thinking. Yeah. That's what I said. Then I turned around and asked Rory about his musical knowledge, and apparently he was the wrong guy to ask. What this young man behind me knows quite well. Thank you. Yeah, it's very, very tricky. You know, you want to try to find a way to counter prime, which is tough. The 5 is open. You know, you want to like find a way to make the 5 and have him get trapped on the 1 and crack somehow, but it's not looking good. Playing 2 down? Yeah, well, I mean, if she doesn't get to leave, you have more numbers to attack and make the 5 potentially. Also, getting hit might allow you to make an anchor and just doesn't get you bowled over as well. But I wouldn't make the 2 down play. I would make this play because I don't want to get gammoned. Six, 4. He makes the hitting play for the G's, I think. Trying to stop her from bearing all the checkers in. But now there's this funny situation where you have this checker on the 2 point and she's on the 3, so he's going to want to hit loose on the 3 point as well. And I guess he just hopes that she never gets a chance to cover the 5. This does make the 5 point, so he needs to be careful about leaving shots now and getting hit. There is a chance that there is some crackage. And it's funny because he is still going to have to hit loose on the 3 point at some point. This could get funny, but like not ha-ha funny. Six, 2 makes the point. Very good roll. Still a chance she rolls a 2 though. No. 5, 6s cover, not 2, 1. Okay, just come into the 6. Double 2s. And we don't make the 1 because then we'll just die sitting on the roof and crack our own position. So we just have to bear in these checkers. Hope he hits and then has to move and crack, right? Making the 1 is resigning. So the only way she can win is if he rolls an ace and then starts to crack the position moving forward. No. It's tiny. I know. But I like to win. But this saves gammons. That's the thing. Yeah. I mean, it's worth almost nothing. But it saves gammons at the cost of some wins. But to be fair, after double fours, it looks like a good decision to have made the one, I think, because you're not winning this game. Six, 5, just enters and hits loose on the 2. Just trying to roll the prime forward. Four, 1. Okay. Doesn't want to cover. I might have played like 6 to 2 and 8 to 7. I could have also slotted the 1 point, which seems like a theme. You know, what he's trying to do and what he wants to do is fish for another checker. So he hopes to be hit and then fan for a while as her board starts to crunch more, and maybe she leaves another blot and he picks up another checker. You know, right now she doesn't lose many gammons, maybe like 2%, 3%. But if a second checker's hit, she might be losing somewhere in the realm of like 40% gammons. The 2's a great shot if you're gonna hit it, because it leaves him awkward and it could cause problems later. But also now Victor's on a fishing expedition, and now there is a second blot. He needs a 5 from the roof in order to get it. Double 3s fans. Okay, so she'll probably be able to pick it up and hopefully not leave another one. 3 and then the 2. He hopes to fan again. He wants to fan until there's another shot, but 5-4 enters. Another blot. Okay, so he wants to hit loose on the deuce to pick up a second one. He can't here. Not without sacrificing too many wins. And she gets to pick up the blot. Now it's going to be more difficult for him to get a second one. He needs to hit loose on the deuce. Fans. It's a good roll for her, actually, to sit on the roof. This is a good roll for him to try again. She wants to fan here. No part of her wants to really enter. Double 1s again. Another good roll from Victor. And she enters. Okay. He's going to keep trying this. And these games that have a bunch of circular decisions are really good for his PR. Not that you're being judged on that here, but it's same idea again. Double 5s. Ruh-roh. So you're telling me there's a chance and a 6. Wow. He only has 4 off, but he comes right in with a 5-3. Okay. Staying back to get a shot of his own if she doesn't jump over his head with double 5s. Now she has 2 off and is in the lead now in this game. 5-3 comes all the way around. And now, I mean, she's thinking about a recube. You'd probably do it for money. Close. 4-3. Now she's in the major driver's seat. But I don't think she ever wants to give him access to an 8 cube, right? I mean, what is his take point here on this 4 cube? I mean, it must be ridiculously low, because if he passes, it's going to be what, 2 away, 10 away? What are your match winning chances at 2 away, 10 away, Rory? You know? Yeah, I'm just joking. Of course we don't know. Yeah. Neil Kazaros was here. He'd do his Neil's numbers trick. I only play 7-point matches, so I never knew it. But doubling this, of course, would be not great because the leverage that Victor has with an 8 cube is like insane. Okay. Rory guesstimates about 9 to 12. Seems reasonable, depending, like looking at these numbers here and how massive of a take this is, right? And how massive of a blunder this would be to double. But if you think about this, so like what is the roll situation? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rolls for him. 1, 2. So if it's 6 and 6, like no, this is. I mean, if this is a take for money, this can't be a redouble at the score, and this would be a very easy take for money, right? Yeah. You don't want to be. If this is a massive easy take for money, you definitely do not want to be redoubling this at these leading scores, giving your opponent access to an 8 cube. No, you saw the hand move. You saw the hand move. Wow. Victor is hoping he gets this 4 cube in his hand. If Thomas is still watching, when would he be able to redouble to 8? Like, what would his, when would the window open for him to redouble? I mean, he wouldn't even need to be a favorite to redouble. He could probably be an underdog and still be redoubling as long as he was, like, close to 50. All of the UBC matches are submitted to BMAP, by the way. All of them. Every match that we played in the UBC is submitted to BMAP. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rolls. So you know we must have somewhere close to like 28% because a 4-roll, 4-roll, and a 5-roll, 5-roll. Gee Willikers. Victor will take slowly. Doubles for Victor. No, and that is the end of that. Well, that was a short-ish match, and
that was some games.
She was dominant all the way through. So that was a fantastic match for her, and we will look forward to seeing Miss Schultz in the round of 16. This was the round of 32. So congratulations to her, and I will see you all next time. Coming up shortly, I'm sure we'll have another match. I'll go check with the TDs and find out what is happening here with the next match up on stream. No, I want to get up and go walk around anyway, so I'll be back in a moment. My name is Justin Nowell. Thank you for tuning in to the Texas 2026 Backgammon Championships. I will be with you here for the rest of the week doing the commentary for the main tournament. If you wouldn't mind smashing the like button, we really appreciate it. I would love to have as many likes on the video as we have people watching. We will be back shortly with another match here from Texas. Of course, like always, if anyone is interested in backgammon lessons with me, Justin Nowell, please feel free to send me an email at justin@backgammonuniversity.com, and I will see you all later. Have a good one. Just give me a few minutes to find out who's coming up, and I'll come back and update you.
hipnotiza a mí. Fina come sushi, le encanta el Gucci. Tal vez no es para mí, pero no me importa. Ella a mí me aporta. La mujer que quiero yo me la quedo, la llevo a la costa. Ando detrás tuyo a ver si se me da. Rezándole a Diosito por una oportunidad. Mami, yo sé que lo tuyo tienes curiosidad de probar algo conmigo. Vamos, dime la verdad. Y si pasamos una noche en la playita de Rincón, no habrá sol, pero se arena, mucho amor y licor. Su piel morena y sus ojos cuando mira al sol me tienen loco, me tienen loco. ¿Cómo convenzo a la nena? ¿Qué hago pa' que ella me entienda y sepa que yo siempre voy a estar aquí, my girl, yeah? Ando detrás tuyo a ver si se me da. Rezándole a Diosito por una oportunidad. Mami, yo sé que lo tuyo tienes curiosidad de probar algo conmigo. Vamos, dime la verdad. Ando detrás tuyo a ver si se me da. Rezándole a Diosito por una oportunidad. Mami, yo sé que lo tuyo tienes curiosidad Navego por su piel, por esa mujer. Voy a ser fiel, voy a ser fiel. Por esa mujer, te juro que voy a ser fiel, voy a ser fiel. Me envicié de su sabor a miel. Envuelto en sentimientos, son puros sentimientos. Bebé, no pudimos controlarlo. Envuelto en sentimientos, son puros sentimientos. Bebé, fue puro placer y volver a tocarnos en el sitio donde te encontré. No pudimos controlarlo. Envuelto en sentimientos, son puros sentimientos. Si va a haber boda, para yo soy su lobo y sabe que es mi loba. Yo sé que te sientes igual, así también. Envuelto en sentimientos, son puros sentimientos. Bebé, no pudimos controlarlo. Envuelto en sentimientos, son puros sentimientos. Bebé, fue puro placer y volver a tocarnos en el sitio donde te encontré. No pudimos controlarlo. Envuelto en sentimientos, son puros sentimientos. Bebé, como tú no hay otra. Ya no caigo un metal, ya ni tengo que pensarlo. Que me querían drenar, mi corazón sabe recargarlo. Yo que estaba vulnerable, pero ahora mismo me siento como un champion. La movie tú me la entiendes, me hace falta caption. Devorando la toa, no sé si va a haber boda. Para yo soy su lobo y sabe que es mi loba. Yo sé que te sientes igual, así también. se acuerda ay, de lo bueno y hay pura frialdad y en hipnotiza a mí. Fina come sushi, le encanta el Gucci. Tal vez no es para mí, pero no me importa. Ella a mí me aporta. La mujer que quiero yo me la quedo, la llevo a la costa. Ando detrás tuyo a ver si se me da. Rezándole a Diosito por una oportunidad. Mami, yo sé que lo tuyo tienes curiosidad de probar algo conmigo. Vamos, dime la verdad. Y si pasamos una noche en la playita de Rincón, no habrá sol, pero se arena, mucho amor y licor. Su piel morena y sus ojos cuando mira al sol me tienen loco, me tienen loco. ¿Cómo convenzo a la nena? ¿Qué hago pa' que ella me entienda y sepa que yo siempre voy a estar aquí, my girl, yeah? Ando detrás tuyo a ver si se me da. Rezándole a Diosito por una oportunidad. Mami, yo sé que lo tuyo tienes curiosidad de probar algo conmigo. Vamos, dime la verdad. Ando detrás tuyo a ver si se me da. Rezándole a Diosito por una oportunidad. Mami, yo sé que lo tuyo tienes curiosidad de probar algo
Good match.
Good match.
And Alexander,
You gotta switch to TV. Don't have it right.
I did. That is switch. You're not Linda Clay or Jonas Ewald.
No.
All right. Alexander, you're Mexican flag, right?
What?
Alexander.
Russian.
Oh, Russian flag? Did you want a Russian or did you want what flag would you like?
American.
American flag. Okay. No, no problem. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah. Are you from Russia? Long ago. You can't lose the accent, you know?
Oh, well, yeah.
Then again, if I was in Russia, I couldn't lose my American accent either.
Sure.
Not a chance.
До свидания.
Okay, we'll wait for her to...
Alright, we're ready over here. Stop. Please go ahead.
Okay.
Right.
Change those names. The names aren't right.
They aren't supposed to be.
What?
You can't show your match because of the transcription. So you're
Oh.
over here.
Okay. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Good match. 4. 1.
Around out of time with this buffer.
Well, you play 4-1. Of course you understand.
Yeah. It's long. Runs long.
Go ahead, go ahead.
I don't play my 5.
Oh, you play 5. I'm sorry. And let's reset your clock.
I can do it for you. Oh, you got it?
Yeah. Many plays.
Thanks, Bill.
Under here. Okay. 2 points.
All right, we are back. Looks like I missed the first game or so. Six-one. I guess the checker that lands on the bar counts. 6-4 just runs. Seems reasonable. We're going to have lunch here as well. I'll turn the microphone away from myself while I eat. Neil Kazaros was with me yesterday on commentary for a while during one of the matches. It was fun. Six-3. Okay. Maybe we can step up with the 3 and play the 6 down. Seems like a good play. This checker here will spy the outfield, so if he rolls any bad numbers, that might leave a shot. He can have the opportunity to hit him. If he didn't step up, a number like 5-2 might have played 2 down, but this stops that from happening, and you don't want to anchor here. You just want to double slot your board. Prepare for black to roll some bad numbers so you can stay on the 24 and catch them. We would call that like increasing the value of the contact zone, just making sure there are bad numbers for your opponent. 5-2 is just going to cover both of these and wait for a shot still. Six-3 is a shot leaving number. The question is, do we want to play 2 down, try to clear the 14, leaving a 6 shot? Are we trying to play to the 4, which only leaves a 3? But it could cause more problems in the future, but those are the only 2 plays I see. Maybe clearing the 14 looks a little bit better. It does solve one of the problems of the game if we get away with it, and if they don't roll a 6, there's a chance we could use those numbers to then attack on the 5 point. Replenishing the builder on the 8 is always good as well. If you're going to have to leave a shot, you might as well try and solve a few problems that you have in the game if you get lucky and get away with it. One of the problems with slotting the 4 is you might not cover it. Don't have many builders to do so, and you might leave a shot in the next roll as well. Here, if you get away with this, you might have solved a lot of your problems. Both plays are very close, though. We can see the winning percentages are exactly the same. The difference, I believe, is that playing 13-4 maybe just wins a few more gammons, but maybe loses a few more gammons as well. I don't know. Trying to interpret the data on the side. Double ones, okay, so this just makes the 4. And now if Neil can get a good roll, maybe there's a chance he can point on the 5 point. Double 4s does it. Very good roll. And this game is almost over unless he rolls like a 4-3 specifically. 6-5, and it's definitely a pass. The question is just whether or not it's too good now, but White's board is super strong on the other side. Maybe there's a chance of an outside shot. It's hard to say. You can see that it doesn't really make much of a difference if he chooses to double or not double. The only problem would be if Alexander chose to take this, which I don't think he will, because I can see in the chat that Dmitry Obakov says that Alexander's a very good player, so three. Let's see what we can do here.
Thank you, Tara.
So black has a 2-1 to play. So it seems reasonable that the 2 would want to step up. Or maybe the ace steps up. Just trying to control more of the outfield to make it harder for White to get that last checker around. So if he steps up one more spot, he'll have coverage over some other numbers. Let's say he rolls like a 5-1, he would have a direct shot. Six, 4, 6, 2, but not double 6. This does come all the way around, down, and then I guess you could slot the 4 if you wanted. 8 to 2 is a better play. Double 6, very strong. Having to make the 2-point here. And now what is the race? I guess White is what, up 10 pips after the play? It's pretty good. Four 1 will just make the board in some fashion. I don't think White is near a cube yet. I don't think the race lead is strong enough. I don't think their potential on the next roll is good enough. 4-3, I guess the 4 goes to the 7 and the 3 comes down. All you're trying to do is just improve your distribution to give yourself better rolls to make the 5, the 4, the 3 in the future. Two 6. Maybe we can think about hopping out or coming up and slotting one of those 2 options. You're not really down in the race all that much. So it's not like we really want to stay really far back, because there's a chance they could roll a priming roll, which could be trouble for us. So it's a nice compromise to just come up with the 2. It's not really under a ton of pressure there. And if they do make the 5 or the 4, it does give you a good opportunity to hop out. Double 4s is a killer roll. Does this, and isn't it funny that they want you to just play 10 to 2? I think the reason why they want to do that is just so you have a good cube next roll. Just so they don't accidentally roll 4-6 or 5-5, which stops you from cubing. If you just go to the 2-point, it's probably a double and a pass after every variation. And they don't want to introduce any volatility when you just have a double pass on the next roll, almost regardless of what they roll. Maybe some rolls that wouldn't be a double pass might be like 5-5, 5-6 maybe. Probably. But certainly 5-5 and 4-6 would be devastating if he stayed there and just made the 5 or made the 4 or something. But a lot of people don't even stop to think about not making the 5, right? So you can tell, even though I'm not familiar with Alexander Handon, that he is a good player, because only good players would stop and not just naturally make the 5 or the 4 points here. So the fact that he will even stop and consider doing something different really shows me his level of understanding about the game. So I look forward to this match more and more, the more I see. If Dimitri's telling me that he's a good player, then I have to believe him, because Dimitri knows what he's looking at. Definitely difficult to not just make the 5 or the 4, though, so I understand. Don't know if there were any bad numbers there. I mean, it might be possible to take a roll. I'm not sure. But, yeah, okay. It's basically even money, double, no double. Pass is massive. I don't think there's any chance I don't just make the 5 or the 4 there. I would have had to have looked at the numbers to see which one left fewer shots, which is why probably the 4 point was the better choice. Maybe you only get hit with 5-5 and you block 4-6 by making the 4, which is why it was significantly better. You just eliminate 2 of the hitting numbers. So you only get 1 hitting number, 5-5, instead of 3 hitting numbers. But that's how sharp you have to be in these situations to try to, like, be aware of all the possibilities. You can leave no shots and just get a double pass in every variation. You can leave 1 shot, or you could leave 3. But it's hard to be on all the time. One gets to hit. Pretty good roll. 4-6 hits back. All right. You're going somewhere special today. What the? Oh, when is it? I need a table as well. I can't touch my jacket right now. My hands are covered in stuff. All right, let's go. Thank you. All right, 1-5, not ideal. Gets to make the 1 point, and I think black has a good cube coming up now. He's winning in every phase of the game and has a lot of good market losing rolls. He's also
So if people order on Amazon, they will come much earlier,
all right.
like a 3 day. Yeah.
I can see the take. I understand it. Looks like you can win some games, but I think you just lose a few too many gammons to make it worth it. Having 3 checkers on the 24 point and the ace point made on the other side of the board never really looked good. I can't have photo shoots while I'm eating tacos.
Yeah. Maybe so I hold the books and I yeah.
3-2 probably just makes the 10 point. Blocks some of Black's exiting numbers.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Stops double sixes from being an absolute game winner. Different. Double fours, just has to make the 2. Nothing else really to do here. Terrible number. I mean, 8-3, 5-4 is like wild play. It's really just trying to force it into a back game, hoping that they roll one of these numbers that hits from the roof, so you can try to time the 1-3 game, because your position is crunching. Wow. So what are we doing with 6-5 here? Doesn't look ideal. Well, it's fine if you get missed. No problem at all. All Neil wants to do is try to fill in the 3-point, then the 2-point. Doesn't want to roll anything too big. This helps did it. Very nice. And White's just going to try to build their board. Double six is way too fast. This game is really really, really bad. It was already terrible, but now it's even worse. Double twos could like slot the 2-point if he wanted. Maybe it's a bit too big, but 2 blots on the board. I don't really know how he's getting out, but this does lead to good distribution without any risk. 6-3 just makes one of the points. There aren't really any bad numbers here. Double 6 is actually a good number, not having to move. Maybe the other side gets to crunch a bit more. 5-4, 5-1 maintains a 5-point board. Six, another good roll, giving white time to crunch even more. Well, that looked easy. Neil's trying to win a gammon here, and white is helping. Two, 2-1, might as well take the checker off. He's broken down to a 3-point board, so you don't have to play scared when it comes to taking checkers off, even though some of these numbers leave shots. You probably win almost all the games even when you get hit. I can tell you don't want to roll 6-5 right now, though. That would be pretty bad. 5-2, okay. Hits and makes 4-point. And the ace. All right. And a misser, okay. So Neil has a chance to get back around. When you're trying to contain this last straggler, you want to be like 11 or 12 pips away from where he is with your back checker, just to make sure you have like the best coverage possible. 2-4 hits. This should increase his gammon wins and his overall wins, of course. 5-2. Should just stay back. Yeah, I kind of like 3-1. I understand it, but it gives you a bit more contact in the position, but there must be some problem with it. No problem with this, though. Now you have a double shot. The computer wants you to stay back and make the 1 point. Yeah, but then you get missed with 1-2, 1-3, 1-4. Well, these other small numbers.
No numbers yet?
Just gets closer, trying to minimize shots, and he does get missed and gets a shot of his own. which he would love to hit, even though he might lose a couple games because of it. You'll pick up more gammons. This makes the 1 point and hits. It's very strong. He enters and should stay there and come closer with this other checker. Maybe he rolls one of these double ones, 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 4, 1, 5 sort of numbers that will give him a shot back. And he wants him to fan. Even though he's going to leave shots, he wins more gammons because of it and hardly loses any more games. He wants him to fan again. And he obliges. Very kind. Double sixes. I mean, double ones sets up for a BG here. That would be hilarious. I've rolled it before in this situation. 2-4. Oh, 2-1. The one has to lift the checker in your home board. You can't try to cover it. You're not going to win this game. You're just trying to not get gammoned. 5-2. Forced. 6s and 1s hit. 4-3. Leaves a shot. We just played 13-6. Why is he leaving an extra ace shot? I'm not sure. Now he gets hit with 12 numbers instead of just 11. And Neil rolls a 2. It's the first number out. The gammon is still on the table. Probably a favorite to win a gammon now. Certainly. I mean, I guess you don't want to get BG'd with big doubles. That could happen as well. Double twos, small doubles. It's a chance for him to get off the G yet if he rolls a 2. Or 6-5. That's a great number. It turns the corner. It gives him a shot at least. He could roll 6-5, 6-1, 6-2, or some double to get off of the gammon. And that would feel like winning if you ask me. 5-2 and he gets off of it. Unlikely, but well fought. Neil wins the opening roll with 5-4. Two, 1, just hits, and the other checker just comes down to try to support the attack. Fingers crossed that he doesn't roll a 5. He rolls a 3-4. This does hit. How is everyone doing in the chat? If you guys wouldn't mind smashing the like button for me, it'd be really appreciated. Would love to have as many likes as there are people watching. That would be nice. The 3 covers. Probably just hops out with the 6 from 24 to 18. We could hit, but like that doesn't really do anything permanent, like locking up the 5 points. So we should probably forego loose hits instead of making points most of the time. Looks like a pretty tough play here to just stop on the 18 and play 13-8. I know there's a lecture out there that kind of deals with this decision. You can see that he's down in the race. You have your opponent outboarded. Here you can just make, wow, yeah. Oh, and you can hit on the 7 as well. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. You don't really have many return shots, and there's 2 on the roof. Must be better than just making the 5 and the 3. In that case, you'd be hit back with 4s and 3s from the roof, along with like 5, 6, which would be a lot of shots. So this looks really strong. 3-2. All right, so we should probably be thinking about a cube now. Neil doubles quite quickly. It's only a small pass. You know, having a checker on the roof against all these checkers aiming at you in the zone with 3 back, it looks quite dangerous. One of the things going for Alexander, though, is the match score. He is trailing, which gives him the opportunity to redouble quite quickly if things start to go his way. If things start to go his way. 8-3 instead of 2 downs seems a bit odd. I don't know what that checker's going to do there in the future. Thinking you probably didn't want to like strip his midpoint, but I'm not sure what that has to do with anything here. He would have been able to just clear the midpoint after the better play, and now he just has to put 2 on the 7. Oh, but now he loses a shot. Okay. Generally don't love leaving shots in spots after you have all of your checkers brought to your own midpoint. Really needs to roll a 3 here. He does, and he rolls a 3 and hops out. All is right for Neil. Wow. This could be a problem. One of the things for playing 12-10 is that now a 2 that points on you is also a 2 that hits in the outfield. If you look at Black's good numbers, he's got 5s, 3s, 2s, and 1s to point on the 5 point. And then if you stayed on the 12, he would also have good 4s to hit you out there. And that sounds like a lot of good numbers. 5-3 just makes the 5. Two has to hit. There's a chance he has a bad entering number or a non-entering number, which would be good. A non-entering number, okay. Bit of a swing there. Still, White has a lot of work to do. 2-1 gets to make the double anchor. Big improvement in the position so far, but still, game is basically even equity-wise, if you can see it. Even though he is an underdog in winning chances, 3-2 picks up the second blot, which will cut down on Gammon losses. 5-2. A fan. Love to find a number that covers both or covers 1 and hops out. So maybe you have to cover with the 3 and then step up with the 2. Can't really afford to stay back there anymore. It looks like your game is all about coming forward. Because this could work. You could fan again, you could make the 3 and then maybe roll a 5 or a 6 to hop out. You just rolled a 2, so I mean you don't want to deny yourself the chance to escape when this escape plan might work. Because now, if this starts to work, you're going to need 2 more 2s, and you just rolled 1. So you can't blame the dice gods if you don't get any more. But he does roll another one. 2-6 is perfect to run off. It steps up and comes out perfectly. Then you cross your fingers again. And he fans again. Okay. White is doing really good now. He does shift, and he takes it out of his hand before it touches the table. He's like, what is this nonsense? But of course it was a good cube because of the score. Where for money it might have been nothing. At the score, it's a very good cube. Neil is certainly not happy anymore. Especially after seeing that number that doesn't crack the board. 4-3 would have been an immediate cracker. 4-2 as well. Lots of bad 4s. 6-1 for Neil. Sick. How rude. 7s though for fun. No 7s. Maybe the 5 just comes out and we slot the 1. Seems pretty good. Maybe he doesn't roll a big number. But there are numbers that just make the 4-point here. There are numbers that hit loose. There's tons of good numbers, but there are some bad ones, and Neil doesn't want to risk those. Does this hit somebody? It does. It hits outside, and then it just cleans it up and goes to the 6-point. We don't want to leave any shots when we could just potentially redouble. Our winning chances are high. We could win some gammons. We don't need to risk it. His board is good. Although I do see the appeal of 8-5, because this does help you fill in the 4, but if he rolls a 4-5, you're going to be rolling over in your grave. He doesn't roll it, though. Okay. And he's just playing on for the G's. So I guess he has to make the 2-point, even though that leaves 4-4 and 4-5. Nothing else to do, really. No, I want to make the deuce. If you make the 1 and he rolls a 2, bringing this home could be a problem. Four 2 enters and just covers the 1 point. Lots of good numbers here. A few bad ones. You don't want to see a 6 up. 5-1 is perfect. White needs an ace here, or else they will be destroyed. And now he wants to hit loose on the 1 point. He's not even all that concerned with covering. He wouldn't mind being hit, actually, because he's unable to enter, and White would just have to crack their board, which is what he's looking for. Here, if he leaves a shot and White hits, his board is made. He would have loved to have been hit back. Play 6-5 and then 4-2 seems reasonable. You could also clear 2 checkers off of the 6. Both of those seem fine. My play will win a few more gammons. The other play will win a few more games. He chooses the game-winning play because the gammon has less value at the score. Because if he wins 4 points and gets to 2 away, 10 away, that's pretty good, from what I hear. 3-2. (5-1). I would just rip 2 off. You could also play 5-4. They're both even. This play has a deficiency, though. That's 6-5. Leave an immediate shot. But I don't want to speak such numbers into existence. 6-3. All right, if he can enter quickly, there's a chance he could get off of this. But he's going to need to enter now. And he does, okay. It's probably a favor to get off. But he needs to roll big. This isn't the time to start rolling small. Okay, 5-1, 2 crossovers. Just crossing over into a new quadrant efficiently. Trying not to waste anything. 4-2 isn't great because you can start missing with 2s in the future. It's funny that the computer really is saying, hey, I don't even want to take 2 off. It's very close. But I would just rip 2 off. Doesn't really make a difference. But if you start rolling consecutive 2s, maybe that will be a long-term problem. So if you play 4-2 and take 1 off, you're actually even, so it really won't cost you anything to do this. So I can see the logic of the play, and Neil's going to do it. Nice play, Neil. Six, 5. I am hearing the struggles behind me. Difficult for sure. I understand.
Sure. 5 minutes? 5 minutes? You want to take a break? You say 5. I sing at 5. 90. We're on break.
It's probably just a regular game, nothing special about it. Happens all the time. All right, we got a little break here, which I understand. I would be needing some air as well. Not just outside air, like an oxygen tank. Need the pure stuff pumped into me. All right, well, we've got a little break. We'll be back in a moment. I will try to make sure the nets are placed on the ground outside for anybody that wants to jump out of the window here. All right. All right. Cool. I'll see you guys in a minute.
There's lots of graphics.
Fine.
That way you have a place to put your chips.
Put them here anyway. Tell us when to go. Okay, sir.
All right. We are back. Neil is playing a great 1.69 right now in this match. Not that that means anything in this particular tournament, but it's nice to see that he is on form. Alexander Handon playing a 4.93 is also very strong PR.
Let's go. Okay.
We are here at the 2026 Texas Backgammon Championships. This is the main division, round of 32. Double threes comes up and makes the 10-point. Looks like a good play. 6-3. Never sure if we should just play 13-7, 24-21, or we should just come out and play down. I'm looking at the computer now. It looks like coming out and coming down is better. Coming out and coming down duplicates the sixes.
Oh, I saw it. I saw it.
Double sixes, ultimate punishment. Gets to hit outside, make the 7-point as well. Looks very strong. Thinking about doing this, but if he rolls like 5-2 and enters right away, it's a bit loose. But still a very strong play. Double ones gets to make the 5'. Looks like this game is going to go very well for Neil. (3-1) makes the advanced anchor. Don't really want to get blitzed off the board here. Gives you a chance at least, and double ones just enough to not crack his 5'. Wow. 6-3. I think we just have to slot the 4-point. I mean, hitting. Wow. I mean, of course it's going to win more games, but it does look very scary. It would have worked, though, for what it's worth. 6-4, plays down and covers. And I guess black just continues to play. There's just quite a few gammons here in this game that you don't want to give up on. (6-5). We could play 2 down. We could slot the deuce. All of them seem fine. Double threes is interesting, having to just make the 2-point. Seems hard because you don't really want to crack your prime. Wow, 6-3? What, 9-6 3 times? Okay, leaving the 6-1 shot on the outside. I like that play better than making the 2. The 2 looked funny. Yeah, I mean, Yeah, I like this. This is the best play. Leaves you with a robust set of spares that might be able to work to fill in the 2 or attack on the 1 in a little bit. I think one of the problems with this is if you roll 6-5 or something next, or numbers like 6-3, which are also ugly. I don't really want to leave a shot here. I've got everybody out, so even though I hate putting checkers on the 1 point like this, it's better than putting a checker on the 2 point where he can hit it, I think. But you can see that the outputs are very close because of how ugly putting a checker on the 1 point is and how it might affect future barons. But I just don't like to leave shots in spots like this. 6-1 fans. Okay, let's not roll any other non-covering 6s. So 5-1 does this. Gets hit with 2-6 and 3-6. That would add some spice to the game. 3-5, okay. Nothing. Neil doubles. He passes at the score. His position's quite awkward. There could be some more shot levers in the future. Certainly a pass for money. At the score makes it harder, but I guess where do you draw your line? Going to 1 away Crawford, 10 away seems like a difficult comeback trail, but I think he won enough games in order to take the 4, but it wasn't easy. That's for sure. Four, 3, nice roll from Neil to make the anchor. Stops a lot of the nonsense. 5-2, just comes down and splits, of course, just trying to escape his backmen. Nice roll. So far, this game looked pretty easy for both sides to play. No real difficult decisions yet. Neil's not trying to leave a shot, so here, just 6-2 and double 4s. Looks like a good time to try to get off of his 18 point. Do they roll a 3 back from the roof? They do. And this hits. That's a big shot. 4-6 hits back. 4-1, 2-1. 5-3 keeps him on the roof. (5-1) maybe comes out. I know you might want to bring checkers down to continue the attack, but coming out puts pressure on the other blot just in case he fans. That would be nice. I don't think I would find 22-16. I would do this 24-18 play. Just being honest. 6-1 fans again, and now he's doing really good. Uh-oh. Double 5s is a bit fast. can see the value of the computer's play now. It would have played better, double fives, maybe. Here it looks a bit stiff, but he fans again, helping out. Sixes and fours will help them leave. Same as some aces with some other splitting numbers. 6-1 is a good shot. Just come out and step up. And then just cross your fingers they don't roll double twos. 5-1 fans again. 6-4 comes out and around. Oh no, you can make the 2. Yeah, that's significantly better, keeping them on the roof. 6-1 picks up the second checker. Yeah, I would lift this. There's no need to give double fours. Because if he rolls double fours, I would be sick. So I don't know what you gain from keeping it there. I certainly know what you lose if he rolls it. Your hopes, your dreams, your sanity, all of it. Now it can't really be avoided. That still gives it. I guess he's just trying to get himself an extra build to make it. But I guess you also leave a shot with double six. A double shot with double six, that would be funny. That's one good reason not to do this. Double six would be hilarious. Oh, double six. Nice attempt at a gammon save. Is it possible? Doesn't feel possible, but I mean, I see it's not 100% gammons, but it's close. Double twos, okay. That gets him quite a few crossovers. 3 down, 1 in, seems okay. 2-1, all right, he's trying to help out. More doubles? Anything? 5-4, okay. Not a double. 5-3, looking pretty bleak, although it's been looking that way for a very long time. 5-3. So if white doesn't roll a double, he can get off with 5s and 6s if he brings both in right now. So if white doesn't roll a double, black will get off the gammon about 5.5% of the time, which is not very much. But it could happen. No, it can't.
10-3.
Now we're post-Crawford. Post-Crawford 8 away. White can be offering cubes like immediately, whenever they want. And they don't have to pass as soon as they would as like 1 away, 2 away. which would be like a free drop score. Here, they don't have to necessarily pass at like 51, 49% winning chances. You can see that if he doubled here on his next roll, he might be able to take this. Well, certainly now, because Neil's a favorite. Automatic double, take. 5-3 makes the 10 point after entering. 5-3 just hits on the 5 probably. Hitting on the 5 is thematic in backgammon in general. It's hard to deny it. Always gives you good winning chances. There's always bad numbers they could roll. 5-2. Is there a chance you could like hit on the 4 and just play out or play down? I was also thinking maybe a double hit, but maybe that could be a bit too much. He says YOLO though, so he's going for it. 5-3 misses. See if White can have some momentum with the next roll. 6-4 misses everything. That's wild. So we can make the 20 and cover the 4? Is that what we're doing? Sure. Making the 20-point anchor doesn't seem bad. It seems like it stops a lot of the nonsense that Black could roll. Making the 4 also seems good. You're just giving a 5 shot. He could miss. Oh, and double ones. Terrible number. Just cracking his position. I can promise you Neil is not pleased with the way things are going here. He needs a 3 now just to stop being gammon potentially. Double 2s, okay, that's a pretty strong roll. Five, 5, points on him, makes the 1 and just comes down. And if Neil doesn't roll a 2 here, this is bad, but he does. What a save. What a save from Neil Kazaros, huh? He was a bit nervous, I promise you. What do we do with this 4-2 now? This? I mean, there's no way to not leave a shot, really. I don't love running off the 20-point anchor. I think it generally gives Black a bit too much counterplay. You end up like fighting from the roof to try to remake it, or you might end up getting even pointed on if he rolls the Super Joker. It ends up often being like the last point you want to leave. 2-1, Super Joker inbound. He does point on him. 4-6 fans, okay, now there's 6s and 2s lying around the board, and he rolls a 2 and slots the back of the prime, trying to prepare to make a 5 prime while he's on the roof, and if he doesn't enter, he doesn't enter. 6s hit, 5s make the 5 prime. This makes the 5 prime. Gives him double 1s though, which could be funny. 5-1, Neil looking for a 6. That's not a 6. I know that for sure because I can count. 1-4, terrible. 4-3, okay, just enough. Not good enough though. I mean, you wanted to leave. Now you've got this checker here. An ace could lead to some funny places where they enter really quickly and are forced to start cracking their position. They could crack now. 5-4 is a bad number. You have to cover and slot the 3-point. It does give them a 6 to leave and a 2 to hit, but there really isn't anything else. But you must verify, make sure that there isn't anything else. Make sure this number is as bad as it looks. If he rolls a 2 here, no, 5-3, bad number. Has to break the 6 to avoid leaving a shot. And now if he can cover, he might be doing good, but he can't cover, so maybe he... Wow, this is interesting. I might make a mistake here and like break the 6-point to kind of match my opponent's position. I certainly know I can't leave the anchor because that opens up the blitz and they're on the verge of crunching as it is. Neil seems to understand the necessity of trying to make that solid 5 prime, so he leaves the 2 shot and he gets hit. (5-2) is the worst number, having to play 6 to 1 from the roof. Oh, and he fans. So Neil has a chance. 6-3, so this hops out and makes the 1-point. Alexander needs a 6 or a double 3 or something to hit this, or he's going to be in some serious trouble. 2-3 makes the 3-point. I mean, I don't even know how he goes from that position he had after having to break the 6-point to this position. Magic. That's all I can assume. Still no entering number. 10s hit, 4s and 6s leave. 5-3. I think we just played down to the 12 maybe and move the other 3 forward. This just gives double 6s and 6-5 to hit the outside checkers at least. Any 6 is good though. 6-4, I lied. 6-4 is not a good one. 6-4 is the only not good one. Maybe 6-3 isn't great either, but it's better than fanning, for whatever that's worth. I don't think we want to have 2 checkers in the outfield area, because if he hits us on the outside, we might have a chance to anchor. So I think we just keep the blot moving forward to the 14 seems like the better play. I don't really see what else I would want to do here. Seems like a good play. Doing what we can do. Will he hit? He does hit. You could play from 4 to 2, from 3 to 1. You could step forward a little bit more. All of it seems reasonable. Gives an extra hitting number, so I don't love that one. But he fans. I think he was trying to unduplicate his 6 because his 6 wants to hop out. So it's a reasonable idea. Just have to pick and pass. Step 1 hit. Next step, think about the 1. And it should lift. You don't need to make it, so I don't see the upside of leaving it there. 2-3. 6-5. Okay, good roll. He gets to come out and around. The only number that hits is 6-6. 3-2 isn't that. So double 6 doesn't leave a shot if he just puts it on the 5, right? No, it does. Maybe that's what he's trying to avoid, but this leaves? No, it doesn't. Okay.
It's going to be on stream 4? Alright, so go report. Yeah, we can start.
You can even play if you want and then go, because we're going to have extra. Yeah. No, I mean, I can play. I mean, saying I can use
Looking pretty good for Neil here. 5-4 continues to fan. Not that he really needs to enter. He can't win the race. He just wants to stay fanning until Neil's position gets awkward and potentially leaves a shot. (6-4). Neil is just praying that he enters. And he does enter, and this game is over. And Neil is the winner of this round of 32 match. All right, well, I guess we're going on a break. I think the dinner is coming up soon, which I have to go to. And I guess we'll see you all after the dinner break. I'm not sure what else they're going to hop on the stream, but there must be something. Get back to you guys in a bit. All right, have a good one.
If you cover that and you don't get a checker out, you don't get another checker out or cover and get up and get to here with a 2, I think I still have it in.
Yeah, but I had checker out once. I got out. I didn't double before I got out.
I understand.
I got out and got 4 and 1 power. How much are that? Because
the score matters a lot. But still, what the score doesn't. My take point is about the same. I'm not going to get Gammon in that game, and I just don't have. My take point is the same without having any recube vigilance.
Yeah, but well, actually there might be gammons.
Well, if I have to come in and hit you loose, and you hit back, that might be a gammon. Yeah, you got a point. Gammon is only a couple %. I just thought you don't win the game often enough.
But there are so many market losers.
Maybe I'm not well. For me to lose the market, you have to cover and get another.